Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I do apologize. I have to give that a little 30 more minutes because I forgot that I was warming up my son some spaghetti and I kept on smelling some. I'm like, wait a minute. I put on my glasses. I said, wait a minute. I said, I left the damn spaghetti on. But how's everyone doing today? I'm trying to come on a little bit earlier um, because I got some stuff to do this week. So I'm trying to come on maybe an hour earlier or two just to see how the algorithm or how y'all feel about me coming on maybe an hour early. Hello, sweet tea. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Lily. Hello, hello, hello. As y'all come in, please hit the thumbs up button, please, and thank you. All right, we're going to try to wait till some more people come up in here. But how's everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? I appreciate each and every one of you guys coming over to my live. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And guys, y'all see the title. This is Messy Monday, guys. So we're going to be a little messy today. We're going to talk about some things. So let's talk about Martell and Coleslaw. What's their end game for Love and Marriage Huntsville? Hello, Chanel Monet, my mod. Hello, hello, hello. What's the end game, guys? Hello, Sheila Joe, my tea sipper. Hello. Okay. Hello, proud Mimi, my tea sipper, and my mod. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, guys. Guys, I'm trying to figure out something here. I don't know if with are they pulling our leg about Coleslaw coming on the show? Because why are they so freely saying Coleslaw name now? Why is Martell wearing shirts of Coleslaw now? What is the end game here? My whole thing is if you're gonna bring her on. Nobody cares because I don't watch the show. I watch the clips. Yeah, I know that. So if they're gonna bring her on, okay? But what's the end game here? Then we got STORMI on the other hand trying to bring people, and this is my personal opinion, my thoughts. We got STORMI on the other hand trying to bring people on to TikTok that, in my opinion, that does ear drops, eye drops, excuse me, that does eye care. Now we got people on. Now we got somebody trying to vamp something from the dead. We got Sheba Sheree. Ain't nobody heard from Sheba Sheree for years. She's not even trying to promote that. But what is the odds that STORMI wants Sheba Sheree to be on TikTok? We all know who sells. We all know who sells athletic suits. We know who does that. So we got 3 out of 3 here. Melody sells sweatsuits. Melody sells eye gel. Melody sells hair drops for your hair. We all know that, right? And allegedly, STORMI then got in the game somewhat like TikTok, where how TikTok we'll say like Goldie. Goldie, sponsors Melody and things like that. So I guess STORMI has an agency of her own where she is sponsoring people. But instead of her having allegedly TikTok and the middleman, there's no middleman. So she's getting all the money. So just imagine that. Just say with TikTok, you get a sponsor, which is Goldie, right? So it's got to get split TikTok, Goldie, and then the creator, right? That's split 3 ways. But if STORMI makes her own agency, right? She doesn't go to TikTok. She has a big warehouse, right? So she can set up there. She can set up there. So she don't need to go to TikTok to set up, right? She has a warehouse where she can build whatever theme they're going for, whatever for the TikTok live. And anybody can go on TikTok live, but STORMI, she then cut out the middleman. She is the man, the woman. So she gonna go out, tell these people what she can do, that she has mastered TikTok, right? She gonna set up in her warehouse, right? And go live and help them sell their products. So I'm sure Stormy ain't doing this for free. She is getting allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Let me just get this out the way. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. There is an allowance for fair use of copyrighted material for such purposes as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, research, and learning. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, I do not own the right to any, excuse me. Also, anything that's said on my channel is alleged and in my very own opinion is for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may see on my channel. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Okay, so we're going to talk about this, guys. We're going to talk about this because allegedly and for entertainment purposes, she has cut out the middleman. There is no middleman. She is the man. So instead of you split money 3 ways, it's only going to do 1 way. If she bring you in, get your TikTok popping, help you sell a lot of stuff, what does she get out of it? You think that she is just doing this for free? You think Stormy doing this for free? Do you think Stormy is actually setting up her warehouse? I'm just saying allegedly and for entertainment purposes. That she just setting up her warehouse with people and she's not getting nothing out the deal. I'm trying to think of, is it Stormy? Is it Canvas Beauty Academy? Is the name of her? She got an agency. So is that the name of her agency, guys? Stormy Canvas Academy is something. I have to look on TikTok, but that's what I guess she's doing. Because so far, she had the Brat. She's gonna be doing Yandy, and now she's thinking about She by Sheree. Okay, all right. We're gonna talk about it. I want to know what y'all think. Also, what is the end game for Martell Hope and Coleslaw? Are we past the 10-minute mark? Yes. Okay, what is the end game for the bald-headed bitch in the corner in the mud? Okay, so does she get paid every time someone mentions her name on Love and Marriage Huntsville? Does she get paid if her picture is shown on there? Or are they warming people up to see how they going to act if she come on the show? It's got to be one of the two. Because I know her likeness. Does she get paid for her likeness? Does she get paid if she's on the shirt? Because I think she got paid before for, for her voice, for her talking on Love and Marriage Huntsville. So, is this the end game here? Are they just going to use her likeness and her voice? Because remember, CK said he did not want her on the show because she is so disrespectful. And allegedly, I think the bald-headed bitch in the corner wanted Tisha and the mutt to have a sit down. And I think Tisha said, hell to the fuck no. Because what I'm thinking, guys, is this. I think if they were to let the mutt on the show, I think they would bum rush the sky. Like on the Bell Collective, like LATRICE did LATISHA, I think it'll be one of those incidents. I think that she will bring people from the past that have had some type of dealing with them onto the show. And Messy Boots, Messy Leprechaun will let it go on because y'all know how fucking messy he is. I think he will let that go on. He thinks it'll get more ratings. And I think the producers will let it go. Just my thoughts. So we're going to get into it. Also, we're going to be talking about KANDI and TODD. Okay, now, this is a scenario that's going around here on YouTube, guys. Some people are saying that allegedly, and for entertainment purposes, They got clips going back on Todd where Todd is talking about the money. He's talking about the money. Now, when Kandi and Todd was first going to get married, right? He really didn't want to sign that prenup. He said, all y'all people think about is money, right? Well, if all you people think about is money, you wouldn't have no problem signing the prenup because you would come in what you came in with, and I would come in what I came in with. And if we opened up some business together and made money together, we could split that 50-50. But I like Kandi. She's a good businesswoman. She said, I don't think it should be split 50-50 because it all depends on who put the most work in, right? It all depends on who put the most work in for the business. Even though y'all went in it together, right? It all depends on who put the most work in for the business. Give me 1 second, guys. Guys, I'm going to talk to y'all too about this lipstick. Guys, you know what? I buy so much shit and I don't even know what I have. Then I go buy extra stuff. I had this lipstick that I got from Victoria's Secret. This is a stain as well. I love stain lipsticks because it don't come off when you're eating or drinking. I had this on my dresser. And I know I got a brown one. Now that I think about it, I tell you, baby, this menopause ain't no joke, baby. You get this fucking menopause brain, you don't be knowing what the fuck going on. This menopause brain ain't no joke. Now, I had these lipsticks over there. But remember I told y'all I went to the dollar store and got some stain lipstick? Because this is really my color. Now, I can do a red. If I'm feisty, I can do red. I can do a little fiery red, guys. I can do it. But I like this color is my color. But, if I'm in that mood, I will put on some red because I got some. I got some. But I just remembered I bought this one and a brown one. Where's the brown one at? They are stained lipstick that you can get from Victoria's Secret. But baby, let me tell y'all something. Now, I used to love Victoria's Secret over Bath and Body Works. Girl, let me tell y'all something. Since Boss Baby then came into play, I don't even use Victoria's Secret. Now, if I got something here and I'm wearing, something here, like my two favorites are Into the Stars and the other one, Red something. Now, I like those. But if I'm wearing Baccarat, then I will do Into the Stars. Like for the lotion and the sparkly, and for the, the spray. So I'll be Baccarat down. Because if y'all don't know, there are certain scents at Bath and Body Works that smell like your actual, if you wear certain perfumes. Like Baccarat, Into the Stars. If you don't want to spend the money for Baccarat, get Into the Stars. Get the lotion, get the spray. And when you put the Baccarat lotion on and spray, you got to make sure that you're putting it on your whole body, and then you're spraying it on your body, and then you're spraying a little bit, spraying it on your clothes and in your hair. You're going to smell like Baccarat. But if you want to get a little bit more in deep, you can do that. And then you got the Baccarat that I showed you, and you Gucci. You got to mix your highs and lows, guys. You got to mix your highs and lows to know what's going on. Oh, Sheila Joe, you're in the chat. I'm drinking that XXL mango that I had to bring back with me. Sheila Joe, if you're in the chat, I'm drinking that XXL. I ain't drinking cup water tonight because I'm drinking this XXL that Sheila Joe got. So I'm drinking that today. I'm going to send you some stuff. Oh, thank you, Proud Mimi. Okay, you go ahead if you want to send something. Now, y'all still didn't tell me what y'all wanted to do for the Secret Santas. Sheila, I like it. I like it. I just started drinking it. So I like it. The mango, the XXL wine. But this has more alcohol than Cutwater. This has 15 or 16% of alcohol in this XXL wine. Not bad. We'll see how the night goes on. Yeah, well, y'all will know. Y'all will know. Y'all know when things start kicking in for me. And guys, if you want to send something to me, my PO box is in the description box. All right, guys, let's get those likes up. We got 47 people in the chat, and we only got 29 likes. Let's get the likes up, please, and thank you. Okay, guys. So I'm trying to XXL. If y'all know about the XXL wine, I decided to try this because Sheila and Joe have bought this. So we didn't get to drink it. So I said, okay, I'll take it back home and drink it. So I'm drinking it, and I'm gonna see how it goes. But so far, y'all know I'm a mango lover. I love mango. When I go out, I get predominantly mango margaritas. That's my thing. Or either I have like a lemon drop or something. If they don't got mango margarita, or if I want to drink something else, I'll get a lemon drop. Or I'll get what is it called? French 85, French 75. I'll get a French 75. The French 75 is it's strong, but I like it. I like it. A French 75, I'll get that. People in the bushes, the bush watchers, please hit that like button, please, and thank you. People in the bushes, bush watchers, please hit that like button. And if y'all see that hype button, please hit that as well. I did put a goal in the chat, guys. We're still trying to help families out. If y'all want to contribute to the fund to help families out, you can. Okay. All right, guys. Let's see. All right, so we're going to be talking about that, guys. So let me just ask y'all, guys. Let's be honest with ourselves. Now, some of us, we might have to, it's okay if we wrong. How many of y'all think Mama Joyce is right about Todd? Now, let's just be honest. We know some people were saying Mama Joyce was too much. She shouldn't be in candy business. How many of y'all think Mama Joyce is right about Todd now? Now, we got two scenarios here, guys. Some people are saying that Todd, the reason, allegedly, my banners are up. They said Todd was fucking with the money. They said Todd was opening up businesses that he had no business open up, and Kandi know nothing about him. And that's how they got behind in that mortgage. In that payment over there at the old lady game. Todd was going behind her back, opening up businesses that Kandi knew nothing about. So he was trying to be slick. He was fucking up the businesses. That's one reason they say they think they're getting a divorce. He was fucking with Kandi money. Another reason, now, I ain't said it. This is what Tasha K said. Go over on Tasha K Live. She said Kandi is GAY or a lesbian or about whatever. Now, we know Kandi has no problem with coming out with her sexuality. But Tasha K seemed to think that was Todd was a cover up for her. Because you know how Hollywood liked the family, portrayal of the family with the husband and wife and the kids. So Tasha K thinks that Kandi just needed time for that. But in reality, she really likes women. Now, we know Kandi has not made any, she has never said that she doesn't dip in a lady pond or anything like that. She's never said that she was fully GAY. She said, that she, there was a dabble. So that could mean that she's bi, right? She's bi. That's okay. But Tasha K seems to think, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, that the reason they're getting a divorce is because she thinks Kandi is gay. So we're going to talk about it. Y'all going to hear it from the horse's mouth. Now, in the day and time we live in right now, guys, everybody is accepting of gay people. I'll give you an example. Niecy Nash divorced her husband and married a woman. She don't got no problem getting no job or anything like that. She stay employed. So I don't think that's the case. Candy wants to come out here and say she wants to go with a full blown on woman. I don't think that there's a problem. Niecy Nash got a full wife. That's a woman. Um, Ellen DeGeneres has a woman wife. She's doing good. Who else? Some of these other women have what is the other lady name? They have wives, and they don't discriminate against nobody who likes the opposite sex. So I think that's okay. And in the day and time we live in now, that's okay. If you want to be with a woman or a man, that's fine. You can't tell nobody who to love. You're not the judge of them. They have to talk to God about that. Okay? So I don't discriminate against anyone. That's not my thing to judge anyone about who they want to love, who they choose to love. So that's their own personal business. Them and God need to talk about that. Because I'm not the judge or the jury. Here y'all internet needs guys. All right, guys, I'm back. And I'm trying to stay on camera a little bit more because y'all know I'm new beginnings, new era. I'm trying to um stay more on the camera. And then if I do go off the camera, guys, sometimes I just have to have me a little vapey vape. And sometimes I don't like to do that on camera, but anyway. Um um I'm trying to I want to be a more of a motivational speaker. So I'm gonna be taking me some classes for that or whatever, and be a more of a positive role model in my community. So I'm gonna have nothing but more free time on my hands. Y'all know I told y'all I don't feel no waste time, baby. I was going today, but guys, why did I wake up and my daughter come up here? Mom, the kitchen is full of water. While I go downstairs, guys, the dishwasher is just pouring water out the dishwasher. Now, my son was up and my soon to be ex husband was down in the kitchen. Now, I know they seen the water. I called my son. I just grabbed my stuff and left because I was late for work. So there's only one corporate. He seen the water in the kitchen. So he going to be petty. So he let the kitchen flood. Okay, all right, whatever. Now, it's good to know people. So I called my little SA friend that does work for my house. Said, my kitchen is flooded. Something wrong with my dishwasher. She said, I'm on a job. He said, but give me 2 hours. Cut the water off. I'll be able in 2 hours. But I called a plumber, right? And they were saying, no, we don't have no one that could come out. I said, then I started thinking. My single mom mode kicked in. I said, wait a minute. So I called him. He's like, I'll be there in 2 hours. Cut all the water off. So I'm trying to cut all the water off. Now I know how to cut the water off in my house and under my sink. And it was still like it wasn't cutting off. But nevertheless, he came and fixed it. Now I know a plumber would have, and I said, what was wrong with it? He said, he said something had came off in my dishwasher. That's what he said. Something came off in the dishwasher. But, let me tell y'all something. I know people think that all Hispanic people or Mexican people, Latino people don't like Black people. That's not true. In the same way, like all Black people, they'll say that all white people don't like Black people. That's not true. And that goes the same for all Black people. We like white people. We like Hispanic. We like Black people are the most forgiving and loving race out there. We are the most inviting race. Look at when we did I'm trying to think of it. The Civil Rights March, right? We could have went and did just for Black people, did civil rights just for Black people. But you know the kind of people, and I know we guys people, we did it for all races. We could have just did the civil for us black people. We could have. We really we could have. But we did it for um, Mexicans, Cubans, well, we'll just say Latinos. We did it for all other races. So the black people and then all other races against the white, the clear, I mean the Caucasian people, right? So we wanted for all races. But we could have very well, guys, did the civil rights movement just for black people. But because we are so we are one of the most loving, inviting races out there. Black people will give you the shirt off their back. They will feed you if they got food. If you need help, a black person would help you. If you need anything, a black person would help you. You got back in our days, we had black mom, big mamas and things. You know, some of the kids in the neighborhood, they mamas out here on rugs and stuff like that. Honey, our big mamas was feeding you. You need something to eat? Come on in here. What you need? You know, we had people in our neighborhood that was a village. If you was out too late, you better get on in that house. So I tell your mama that you've been out all day. But we didn't talk back to those elderly people. We didn't do that. And if our mom was at work and the elder people was at home and they told us to do something, we did it. We didn't try to jump on those people or those elderly people or talk back to them. And sometimes one of them probably would hit you upside the head to cuss your ass out and tell you to get in the house till your mama get there. You think we talk back to those people? I said something to those people. I tried to jump on those people. Baby, let me tell you something. That you would be getting it from the neighbor and your damn mama. My mama didn't play. She did what? She said what to you? Or he said what? You look. You'll be getting up beat all the way down the street. But nobody calling no police talking about no AB. That's what's wrong with these kids now. When they put that law into the fact that if you whoop your kids or do anything, call the police and go to jail. That's why these kids are out of control. They need to change that, baby. They need to change it. They need to put it back. Now, I don't know. I can get in touch with Congress, or you know, maybe I should call Tony Evers, our government, because this is why the kids are out of control, guys. Because they got that law that if you hit or whoop your kids, you can go to jail. Not that, you know, if the kids out here robbing the elderly, stealing people cars and stuff, then the people want to come over here. Oh yeah, I need to get y'all kids. The police. If we do get them and do something to them, they call down into the police station and lie and say we beat them. Then here y'all come locking me up, and then I can't get no damn job because I got a background, a record. So look, I love my kids. And I love my kids dearly, but you ain't finna get me with no record. No, because I got to be able to do what I need to do to take care of me and my household and the other kids. I spoke to a young lady. She is 16 or 17. I know her. Let me see what you're saying. Proud Mimi. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I spoke to a young lady. She is 16 or 17. I know her dad and her grandparents are all the family. I spoke to that little heifer. She rolled her eyes. Look. And I'm telling y'all, if we could get back, if we can take back our kids when we whooping they behinds, the world will be a better place. But a lot of parents don't want to do that because then you got the kids calling the police on you and you can be arrested. That happened to my sister-in-law. She whooped her daughter. They had her for child abuse, every damn thing. She had to get a damn lawyer. Her daughter was this is years ago. She's grown now, but she's 30 now. But this is when she's in high school. She would leave home, right? I don't think y'all don't know her, so y'all don't mind it too. She would leave home, right, with regular clothes on. She would get to school and she would go onto that backpack. Boy, she would have on some coochie cutters. She She had got her some jeans and cut the things up like coochie cutters or Daisy Duke. Had her shirt uh, balled up in the front at school. So they called my brother. Come out. Your daughter can't come to school like this. He said, come to school like what? She got on shorts. The shorts are too short. He said, my daughter left out here with pants on. He goes up there in the school. She got a whole nother outfit on. She got shorts up that's cut up to a twat and a shirt tied up around her boobs. So they get her home. Now, she talking to these other kids that she friends with that are in group homes and stuff. That's who she friends with. They get her home and talk to her. She start getting slick, this and that. So they whoop her. So then remember, she friends with these kids that are in group homes. So she get whooping, they love her. They ain't hurt her. They ain't take her out of here. But look, my mom almost took me out of here a couple times. I got hit with a 2x4, a water hose. I almost took it out of here a couple times. But anyway, the next day they walk into school. You need to go tell the guidance counselor that your mama put a whap on you. This and that. So she listened to these people these girls that's already in a group home. They ain't got no home. They ain't got no mom and daddy. You got a mom and daddy. So you listen to these degenerates. Okay. So they go tell the social worker, whatever, principal. Yeah. We need to talk to you. Did you do such and such? She has a whap. Now, my niece is real light. So if you hit her, you're going to leave a whap on. Wasn't nothing to take her out of here. But did you do such and such? She's like, yeah, I whooped. She told the truth. Well, we're going to take you downtown. Downtown. For me, discipline my own child. That's why a lot of people don't want to really get whoop their kids. But I got a remedy for that. If you put a mark on them, keep them home for a day or two. Put some ice on it. Just saying. When they go to school trying to say something, but that's my word against yours. What the mark said. And then if you go to school and say something, I tell you what. Since y'all don't think I'm a good parent, why don't you just take her on with you? Take them on with you. Look, the clothes they got on their back, just keep them there at the school. Just take them on to a group home or whatever. The clothes they got here that I done spent good money for, I give them on to my little cousin or my little niece, them that they appreciate it. So, if y'all think that I'm mistreating her, y'all know this child has everything. She's on all type of stuff that I have to pay out of my pocket for. But no, if y'all think I'm mistreating her, y'all going on to keep at the school. Okay? Well, give me no clothes. I pay for those clothes with my money. So y'all get her some clothes and stuff, or they maybe have some at the group home. Okay? Okay? Now she eats funny. She doesn't like certain foods. So I hope y'all can accommodate her. That's all. So if you can put a wrap or something on them, just keep them on at the house for a couple, 1 or 2 days. And then once they get there, they want to go tell them to keep them on at school. You ain't got to worry about sending her back. Don't put on a bus and find a group home for her. Matt, no. I'm going to give her a gift. She can keep the clothes that she got on her back and the shoes or whatever. So y'all get her the rest of the stuff. Because I don't have to give y'all the clothes at the house because I bought them. So I don't have to give it to you. Just saying. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. We got 55 in the chat and we only got 37 likes. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. All right, guys. Y'all know it's enough for me rambling. Let me see who all in here because I like to say hi to everybody. Hello, Sweet Tea. Hello, Chanel Monet, my Ma. Hello, Sheila Joe, my tea sipper. Hello, Proud Mary, my tea sipper, my Ma. Welcome to the Tea Cafe. Click the link button when you roll in, please. That's right. Hello, LB12329. I know this is somebody I know, but I don't. Y'all got to tell me what y'all names is. I know YouTube to mess y'all names up. Hello, Linda Gamble, my mod. Hello. Let's see here. Let's see. Candlelit 221111. Hello. Let's see it. Hey, Sheila Joe. Hey, my tea sipper. Let's see. Hello, Rena Bass. Uh, Chanel Monet says Judy better be careful with Stormy. She better. She better. Uh, no one want no dang she but right. I think okay. Wait a minute. Okay, Tabitha's Care Bear. Hey, Care Bear. I got it. I seen your comment. I told y'all I'll read the comments. Um, Judy has her own warehouse. Okay, but she went to Huntsville. But I think she needed Stormy to help her set it up and help her do it. Hey, Rena Bass. You can support the channel by the way of a super sticker or super chat. Yes, guys, I did put a goal in the chat if you would like to support. Also, you can join the membership or give membership to other people in the chat. And that helps with our overall revenue for the end of the month when y'all donate stuff. That helps with the revenue as well. Because y'all think we get paid a lot on our YouTube. We do not. We do not. We do not. Chanel says Stormy is a snake. Yes. You know what? Let me tell y'all something. I think it was somebody on TikTok who said that the more money to get is like it's evil. The more you want, it's like a rug. You keep wanting more and more. The more famous you are, the more famous you want to get. It's like a rug. You want more and more of attention. You want more and more of the fame. You want more and more of the money. And I told y'all, I never want to be rich. I would like to be comfortable where I have, I could have set up trust for each one of my kids and my grandkids. And I can go on vacation when I want to, start some business and things like that. I don't want to be rich because I still want to be able to maintain where I can get in my car and drive where I want to. I want to be able to go on vacation by myself or do a staycation. I don't want it to be where everywhere I go, I got to have 3 and 4 security guys. I don't want that. Now, if other people like that, I don't want it. I might want to get in my car and get on the highway and just drive. I can't do that because I got to have people following me because of my status. I don't want that. No. That's why if I ever won the lottery, I would not go up there. If I had to, I would put on a mask and everything, or I'll try to get some type of trust. I don't want nobody to know I have no money. None of that. Keep hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Teresa 7194. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, proud Mimi, my tea sipper and my mod. Okay. Thank you, proud Mimi. We got Sheila Joe. Sheila Joe, it's good so far, but I think I can feel it a little bit because I looked on the bottle and it's 15 or 16% alcohol for the XXL wine. Is that what it is, Sheila Joe? Is it XXL wine? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, Sheila, is it XXL wine? Let's see here. People in the bushes, hit the like button. Come on, guys. All right, guys. So Linda said Mama Joyce was right. Okay. I always said Todd is a gold digger. Okay. After hearing more stuff, I'm Team Kandi. Yes. Okay, proud Mimi. Mama Joyce was on point. She peeped that opportunity. I told y'all, when your mama say something, baby, it might not come true right away, but you could take it to the bank, baby. And me and my sister, we just talking about that a lot. Like Mama told us. Mama told us. We didn't listen. But when you're in love and stuff like that, you can't see the trees from the forest. And your mama telling you hearing her, but you ain't hearing her. Just being honest. Brenda Bass said Mama Joyce is on point. Hey, Lisa. Foster, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Linda Gamble said, I heard Todd was dating one of Kandi's friends, allegedly. Well, I heard that he was messing around with one of the employees. Sexy Brown Sugar 7862. Mama Joyce needs to mind her own business. She is jealous, lonely, and wants Kandi to herself. Okay. Okay. Hey Sonya, my tea sipper and my mod. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Karen. Oh, thank you. Let's see here. The Brad and Judy. Okay. I like all people too, if they are kind and respectful. I am the same. Yes. I like all people, guys. Long as they're respectful to me, because I try not to look at color with people. Long as we are on the same, we vibing, and that you respect me, I respect you. I don't see color. I spoke to it. Okay, I got that one. Hello, play the ace, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, nice Martin. Hey, hey, hey. Hello, Yvonne Wilson. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see here. Judy's first TikTok live was in Huntsville, but the one Saturday was in Atlanta at her warehouse. Okay, so y'all remember when I showed y'all that clip? Her and STORMI made a deal. She said, if I come to Huntsville with you for your TikTok live, you got to come to Atlanta to help me with mine. And they made a deal. So I guess STORMI went to Atlanta and Judy's warehouse to help her with hers. And guys, thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Chanel. Thank you for everybody who be sending me stuff to help with the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, guys, appreciate that. I know Deborah Randall has sent me something because we have not did Black History in 2 days, and y'all know I'm big on that. I love our people to know about our Black history. So we're going to do that today, Deborah. Also, there was another one of my subscribers who sent me something. She shall not be named, as she does not want to. But I'm still researching that, huh? And we're going to get back to you on that. Linda says, I follow the brat, and she said they really don't want to fool with TikTok. And she said she is running a background on Stormisha, allegedly. She said she is running a back. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Linda. Linda. I followed the brat, and she said they really don't want to fool with TikTok, and she said she is running a background on Stormisha, allegedly. What's the background for, Linda? Let me know what the allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. What's the background for? I think Taylor 45 45678 is Butter Rum. Hello, Butter Rum. 50 likes, 61 in the chat. Let's get those likes up. Hello, Deborah Randall, my tea sipper. I was just talking about you. Okay, guys, there is a goal in the chat. If you guys want to help out with that, please and thank you. All right, I think somebody, let's see. Let me see. We got $2 from Chanel Monet. Thank you, Chanel Monet. Thank you, girl. Good evening, Joyce Jones, 3111. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you. Thank you. Now, there's a goal in the chat. If you guys would like to participate in it, you can if you would like. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Okay? There's no pressure. All right, guys. Good evening. All right, guys. So, Toxic Kate seems to think that the reason that Todd and Kandi are getting a divorce is because she says Kandi is gay. I don't think so. Because Kandi has been very open with us about her sexuality, right? I don't think that's it. Other people saying that Todd been fooling with the money. Now, I will say this. I'm not I'm gonna say this. Don't F with my money. Don't look. I know people like, well, y'all married. That's y'all money together. No, ma'am. The money I had before this is my money. Okay? The money he had before this, that's his money. Now, if we're gonna be doing shit together, you have to tell me what you're thinking about opening up. Now, if you want to take your own money and open up some shit, that's fine. But if I find out that you've been fucking with our joint money and opening up shit and I don't know nothing about it, that's a problem for me. Or like they said that he renovated his condo that he had when he met Kandi up in I think it's New York for $200,000 with Kandi money. Allegedly. Look, homeboy. You would have took my money and renovated your condo, and I don't know nothing about it. Oh no, there would have been no more of that. Y'all see how Melody had their account set up, her and the ball had the bitch in the corner. They had one joint account, and they had both of them had separate accounts, right? So anytime any money came in for any type of business, it could have been for her speaking engagement, it could be from Love and Marriage Huntsville, it could have been for any for the houses, the property preservation, anything type of business, right? It went to that joint account. So when that money came in there, they know that what they agreed on, they would split it. Even though the ball hit a bitch in the corner, the Mr. Mom didn't do shit, Melanie still split it with him like a boss. Melanie did plenty of speak engagement. Now I'm just going off what she said. Any money that went in the account, I can go back and look it up on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Any money that went in that joint account, they split it. We know Martell, the ball headed bitch in the corner, wasn't putting in like Melody was putting in. So any money that came in that account, they're supposed to split it, right? So she would take her half out and he would take his half out, right? Now that's business. Business money, like Love and Marriage Huntsville check, speaking engagement checks, any type of check that they got for doing any type of business. Even though the bald-headed bitch in the corner didn't contribute to it, she still split it with him, right? So that's how he was able to take the peasant, the mutt, out on helicopter rides and shit like that. And because he wasn't getting any jobs and stuff besides going to their houses that was being built and checking on them, make sure they was good, or looking for other property or land for them to buy. Other than that, he was at home being Mr. Bob. But Melanie was out hustling, making deals, making contracts, making moves, right? So he had all the time in the world on his hand to do shit because Melanie was tired. She was at board meeting. She was doing everything. How long that's going to take you to go check on your properties, make sure people are doing what they're supposed to do? Or how long would that take to go look for some land? About an hour or two. Then after that, you get the kids home, feed them, whatever. You can have your nanny come in or a babysitter come in. You go out and do what you're going to do. Just saying. But, and they talked about this on the Bell Collective as well. These joint accounts. Didn't you hear Latisha said Glendale left her with $4 in their joint account? She didn't have shit. She had to call her family. She said she didn't have even money to buy her a lunch, a burger. She didn't have shit, she said. Glendale had cleaned out the account and left her $4. Now, see, Latisha, I understand you. I know that you are a very cordial woman. If you would have cleaned out my fucking account that I done put my motherfucking paycheck in, I would have been on every news station because I would have been on that ass. Give me my fucking money. So that's why it's okay to have a joint account for your bills, but not to have your check going there because you got people like Glendale that will take all the motherfucker. He get mad, he taking all the motherfucking money. No, homeboy. No, I put the bill money in there. That's about it. I don't trust nobody like that. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I done seen too many horror stories where people have joint accounts and their husband or wife that ripped them the fuck off. I'm not going to be on one of these stations. I'm not going to be on one of these YouTube channels on here crying talking about I got fucking ripped off. No, man. No, sir. and you didn't have no account put to the side for yourself that you put in there in case something break bad. No, ma'am. You got me fucked up and confused. No, ma'am. I'm not doing it. Now, for people who want to do that, that's fine. I'm just saying what I won't do. And y'all know on this over here on this channel, everybody is entitled to their own opinion because we're critical thinkers over here, right? There's no right or wrong answer. You say what you feel. Okay? Hey, committed to the journey. Hey, Kenneth. Come on, guys. Let's get those likes up. Now, guys. Now, we know Tasha K's a little extra, but let me tell y'all something. Tasha K be having a tea. I don't know where she be getting it from, but she had said weeks ago that she thinks Todd and Kandi was getting a divorce. She's been said that. She been said it. She been said it. But okay. Tasha K is messy. She is messy. Also, guys, we're gonna get into Gazelle and what is her name? Gazelle, Bryant, and Robin Dixon. They went in on Real House of Potomac Alumni Me Authority. Why y'all always got to say something? Why y'all always in somebody's motherfucking business? Y'all act like y'all shit don't stink, like y'all don't have problems and things like that. They always saying something bad about people. Then when people come for their ass, then that's a problem. No, ma'am. No. No. Then we also going to talk about we do want to talk about Mike Epps, guys. I don't know what be happening to these men where they get on these shows and forget what their color is. Also, I was over there on Millie Chan. Shout out to Millie Chan. All's Fair. This is a new show with Kim Kardashian lead. All is Fair. It has 2 seasons. So who was on here? It's Kim Kardashian and some other ladies. Let's see. Okay, so it got Kim Kardashian. It got Niecy Nash, and it got Tiana Taylor, and then these other ladies. It's called All Fair. It says Kim Kardashian leads all Fair renewal for season 2 despite negative reviews and 3% score on the Rotten Tomato. Let me know, guys. Are y'all watching All Is Fair? I have never watched this, but I do want to get into it. I like Niecy Nash. I like Tiana Taylor. Kim, we just gonna say Kim is in the middle. But I like this. Let me know if y'all are watching this. Let me know if y'all are watching this. But let's get into a little bit of Kandi, guys. Now, guys, you know how we are women. We are Black strong women. We can 60 likes and 52 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. Kandi said today on Amazon Live said her and Todd divorce was brewing for a while. Yes, and we're going to get into it. Guys, you know, we as Black women, we strong. We're the backbone of all families. We try to keep it together. So let's get into the Jasmine brand. Shout out to the Jasmine brand. I own no rights to this. This is all their commentary, but I'm watching this for teaching, learning, and research. Fair use, fair use, fair use. So let's get into Kandi as to why she said that, what happened with the divorce. So let's get into it.
I'm going to be very honest with you. I am up and down. You know, obviously going through a divorce is definitely not the easiest thing. I'm going to be very honest with you. I am up and down. You know, obviously going through a divorce is definitely not the easiest thing. I'm going to be very honest with you. I am up and down. You know, obviously going through a divorce is definitely not the easiest thing. I'm going to be very honest with you. I am up and down. Sometimes, you're cool. You know what I mean? You're moving, you're mixing, you're moving, you're hanging out with friends. But then sometimes you have your moments of sadness, and me being the Taurus that I am. Sometimes, you're cool. You know what I mean? You're moving, you're mixing, you're moving, you're hanging out with friends. But then,
Okay, guys, I just want to stop there for a minute. Are men and women Taurus the same? Because my son, my baby boy, he's 20, he's a Taurus, and he keeps a lot of stuff to himself, and he just, grinds hard, for his money, and he keeps a lot of stuff to himself. He's to himself a lot. So is that usual for a male Taurus as well? Let me know in the chat. Because I don't know too much about the male Taurus. So if you know about the male Taurus, let me know, okay? But when he gets mad, he's mad. He'll keep a lot of stuff bundled up. But baby, when he get mad, he's on 10. Okay? It takes a lot for me to calm him down. But so let me know. And then my daughter is a Libra. Oh my God, the Libras. The Libras are the liars, baby. The Libras are the liars. Okay. So with Candy, guys, I can kind of relate to Candy. Right now I'm in a good space. I'm a good head space. I have not cried. I have not did none of that. Not to say probably down the line when it starts getting real, when those court dates start coming. Not to say I won't cry because I know it's best for us to move on, but you got to think about it. Candy has spent 11 years with Todd. I have been with my significant other for 25 years, and my kids have grew up in a household at a 2-parent household. That's all they know since they've been born. It's their mom and dad together. So I think this is going to be new for them. And I think my 20-year-old son, he's more like the protective son. So he's probably going to be living with me for a while. He's more like the protector for me and his sister. Now, not to say my February Pisces baby is not my 30-year-old, and then my Aries baby too. But my 20-year-old, he is, he goes to college and stuff. He comes home on the weekend. And when I'm going through stuff, he always says, "You okay, Mom? You okay?" and things like that. So he's more of the protector of like me and his sister or whatever. So I don't know. I don't think he's going to move out for a while. And that's okay. That's okay. As long as he going to school and working, I'm okay with that. But when you're going through divorce, if you have not had that talk with God and just cried, and you might not cry in front of people, it's good to get in a quiet place. A lot of people call it the closet. You go in your closet where it's quietness, there's darkness, and you just have a conversation with God. Or if you have a prayer closet that you go into and just pray. And I've been doing that for a while. And like Candy said, I can relate to that. This has been brewing for a while, but to the outside world, you look good and fine and dandy, but on the inside, you could be breaking down in the inside, But to the world, you don't look like that. You got nice clothes on, you got your face beat to the goddess, and you party and stuff, but people don't know what's going on in the background or internally. So I think that when you have prayed, and I think that you have no more tears to cry about anything. You just don't have it no more. I think God has took it all away from you. That's just my opinion. God put. I don't know what's going on with Candy, but I know my what's going on with me. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with me? I know that I have to make a change. I know that I have to move because God has given me fair warning numerous of times. Numerous. I don't think God don't give me no warnings. I don't. Um, and God is telling me to turn everything loose. And whatever happens in the divorce, He's telling me don't argue about nothing. He said turn it loose. Don't worry about this house. I'll get you another one. That's what the vibe that I'm getting from him because it's a very strong presence with him. Don't worry about this house. I'll get you another one. Don't worry about money. You don't have money. Don't worry about it's like everything I'm worried about, God is giving me comfort that don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's everything that I'm like I keep trying to put away. What if I do that? God is giving me confirmation. Don't worry about it. I got you. Just being honest with y'all. All my fears that I was my fears, God has took all the fears away from me. He's letting me know I got you. So that's another thing. That's why I think I'm so calm and I'm not upset about it because all my fears, God has assured me that everything gonna be all right. So that's what it is. But let's get more back into Kandi. People can come on this here internet and put on like they doing fine, but then they could be tearing down an inside or the background, you know, and that's what she's saying that this has been brewing for a while.
Then sometimes you have your moments of sadness, and me being the Taurus that I am. Sometimes, you're cool, you know what I mean? You're moving, you're mixing, you're moving, and you're hanging out with friends. But then sometimes you have your moments of sadness, and me being the Taurus that I am. Sometimes, you're cool, you know what I mean? You're moving, you're mixing, you're moving, and you're hanging out with friends. But then sometimes you have your moments of, I like to keep those moments to myself. When I was on Housewives, I really couldn't keep moments to myself when I got upset, so y'all would catch me crying. But in real life, my everyday life, I don't really like for those moments to be shared with the world. I like to keep those moments to myself. When I was on Housewives, let me just say, no matter what Todd and I are going through, we are parents together. We are co-parenting together. We have.
Now, guys, that's why I was a little iffy because they had a birthday party for their daughter, and I was like, okay, is Todd there? Todd was there. Now, I respect that they can get together and celebrate their children. Their children did not ask for this. So if we can be adults about this, I like that. Can we get together for like if we have the birth of our grandkids or our grandkids' birthday parties or things that happen with our grandkids? Can we be adults just because me and you didn't work out? But can we be adults for our kids and our grandkids, our kids' graduations? Because I'm gonna have kids. My son's going to graduate from college. My daughter's going to graduate from 8th grade, going into the 9th grade. Can we be cordial for that? Or if you're going to come, if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. I can, say, hey, how you doing? Or whatever. If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. But I'm cool. Hey, I think I'm getting to the point. If he want to bring a +1, I think I'm okay with it. Hey, how you doing? And I could be there by myself because I'm not ready for a relationship or anything like that. So I could be like, hey, how you doing or whatever. I want us to be cordial and be okay for our kids. They didn't ask for this. Or our grandkids. Because I'm just starting to have grandkids now. So if we could be, okay for that, but let's do it. I'm okay with that. I hope we can have a smooth divorce where I'm not gonna whatever I came in with, that's what I'm gonna leave it. Whatever bills, can we just split those? Well, now I will say the stuff I bought in the house, I'm not. But I bought my own money, I can't get that. I can't do that. But just saying, I'm cool. But if we can just be cordial for our kids and our grandkids, I would really love that. But if we can't, that's okay too. And I love that how her and Ty got together for Blaze's birthday. They came to one accord and they had a great time. And Kandi also said for Thanksgiving, Todd is going to be at the day Thanksgiving because of their kids. Okay. People do stuff how they want to do it. And if they can get it, not be together, but still be at Thanksgiving for their kids because they trying to transition their kids into it, that's good. I like that.
Beautiful children together. So we are trying to make this transition as smooth. Let me just say, no matter what Todd and I are going through, we are parents together. We are co-parenting together. We have beautiful children together. So we are trying to make this transition as smooth. Let me just say, smooth as it can possibly be for our kids. That is our main concern.
I feel that Kandi, a little bit right there, wants to cry a little bit, but she's holding it in. She's doing a good job. I think Kandi hasn't had time to process this like I have. I know I'm a good woman. I'm a good mother, a good daughter, a good sister, a good aunt, a good cousin. And I just got to my breaking point where I don't deserve this. I don't deserve to be treated like this. That was my that that's been my breaking point. It's not that I can't get another man or whatever. I could, but I choose not to. But I just sometimes I find myself like, why this happened to me? What this the why for me? I cook. I can cook. I can clean. I'm a good mother. I'm a good wife. There's no cheating, infidelity, or nothing. That's the why. Was I getting the bad treatment? Now let me just say this. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, and when I do make mistakes, I fess up to them. I'll say I fucked up. I will say that. I'll say I fucked up, and I'll try to fix whatever I fucked up. But I'm not perfect. Drop the T is not perfect whatsoever. But I can tell you one thing: my bad, my good outweigh my bad. I can tell you that.
So we are keeping it very friendly, smooth as it can possibly be for our kids. That is our main concern. So we are keeping it very friendly, smooth as it can possibly be.
But I will tell you this. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know Todd has those kids a lot because Kandi be off working. Now I could be wrong, and I will come back. And when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I think Todd gonna try to get those kids and get child support. You said drop the T. You need to go over to BW. He has pulled some clips of Todd. I got some clips of Todd. I'm gonna show y'all. Let me see. I haven't started watching that show yet. Let me know if y'all what y'all think about that show, guys, because I want to start watching it. But I have been watching Beyond the Gates, baby. That's my shit. That is my show, baby. I had missed 4 days of watching it. I went back and binge watched that. I can't be behind with that. I do watch Sisters and also the team, and I'm behind on that. And I'm gonna go watch that. But guys, they have really good Christmas movies, Black Christmas movies that I want to watch on Tubi and BET and Hallmark. Really, really good ones. One of my favorites that's on, I think it's on BT, Tubi. It's on Tubi. It's called Throwback Holiday. I love that. I watch that all the time. And my favorite Christmas movie is A Christmas Story 1 and 2. Those are my favorite Christmas. That's my favorite Christmas movie with Ralphie. Christmas Story 1 and 2. Yeah, Christmas Story 1 and 2. And then my favorite cartoon of all time is Recess. That's my favorite cartoon with Spinelli, um, Vince, Gus, Gretchen, Mikey, and the Randy, the black guy name, the little black boy. No, he's Vince. Mikey, Recess is my favorite cartoon. Even my kids know that. My favorite cartoon of all time. That's why I got Hulu, so I can go watch Recess. Recess is my favorite cartoon. My favorite Christmas movie is Toy Story. Excuse me, is the A Christmas Story 1 and 2 with Ralph. I can watch that every year because I bought it on my Prime. So every year I watch that, and sometimes I watch it during the year. My favorite movie that helps me get through shit is A Diary of a Bad Black Woman. Baby, I can watch The Diary of a Bad Black Woman over and over and over. Over and over and over. I can watch A Diary of a Mad Black Woman with Tyler Perry. And then also Love Jones, Love and Basketball. Two Can Play That Game. Those are my movies, but my top movie is The Diary of a Mad Black Woman. That's for me right there. My other one is I Can Do Bad All by Myself. I love that one too as well. But my top two is Diary of a Mad Black Woman and Love Jones. Yes. Lorenz Tate and Nia Long. Yes, yes, yes. Those are my top two. Those are my top two. Let me know what y'all top two. Let me know what y'all top two movies are. Y'all black two like movies that help you get through something. And then I'm liking what's her name? The lead Folded. Oh, I'm loving that song, baby. Ooh. Shit, I'm loving that song. Yes, yes, yes. Let me see what y'all said. Candy said today on Amazon Live said her entire divorce was boring for a while. Yeah, guys, you just don't reasonable doubt. You love okay, Lenny, you love a reasonable doubt. Okay. When you're going to get ready to get to a divorce, guys, it just is women is different. We just don't just pop up and say we're gonna get a divorce. It's been brewing. It be in the mix for a long time. And then you wait for something else to take you over the top. Who was BW? Linda. Hello, Henrietta. Hello, Deborah Randall, my tea sipper. We all need to start showing all. We need to start showing all of our real videos and ball the bitch in the corner and flood. Oh, Martell don't care about that girl. I believe he's still cheating. He need a check, and she want Melanie's spot for her Melanie's spot to hurt her. Sad. Yes, look, guys. People be thinking like, baby. Let me tell y'all something. I'm a Melanie to my heart. Melanie Cherie Rogers have helped me get through a lot of shit that I was going through. And when Candy said shit has been brewing for a while, shit has been brewing for a while to me. And my strength is just me going to Melanie's Mimosas. I went to Wonderland and just seeing how this lady has been cheated on. And she left with 4 kids. And look how she popped back. So that's my motivation right there. And then, not only that, I got to meet you guys, and I got to meet a bunch of other women just from being a millimeter and being in this circle. I got to meet Tea Talk with Your Girls, Sassy T from the 803, Sheila Joe, Lady C, 32 Shots, Sassy T from the 803, Regina Phillips, and you guys. I done met so many people. And without Melody turning her pain into purpose, I wouldn't have been able to meet y'all. So I just want to thank her because she is giving me strength. So when I go to her, it's like I get strength from her. And it's been brewing and brewing, and then hey, here we are. Melanie is a blueprint for other women that are going through hard times or divorce, letting you know that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, that you can make it. She don't care how many kids you got, you can still make it. Now, I know everybody's not going to be an entrepreneur like Melanie, but they can get them a job or whatever they choose to do and see that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. When you see another black woman with 4 kids and that who was a millionaire and who dissolved all of her business and started over from scratch to where she at now, that gives you hope. That gives you like, okay, I can do this. Might not be a millionaire, but I'm gonna be able to stand on my own 2 feet and get by and make it for me and my kids. So that's motivation for any woman. Oh, and then the jab. Oh, ain't nobody gonna want you with 4 kids. It's a lot of people that won't Melody with 4 kids, baby. So she gives you that strength that you need. And every woman can find a little piece of Melody in their self that they have went through or are going through. So that's how I'm able to relate to Melody. Some of the stuff that I'm going through, I can relate to her with that. And when you see her blossoming, she's glowing every day. Melody has a difference between from when she was on Love and Marriage Huntsville season 1, how she was like a tiny little something, to now. Look how filled out she is. Look how she's glowing. Look how her face is filled out. And I can tell y'all firsthand, guys, when you worried and got anxiety and sick and stuff, you lose weight. You might not believe it. And some people might deal with it in other ways, but I know when I'm nervous and my anxiety is working on me and I'm worried about shit, I lose weight. My hair get thinner. I lose weight and shit. I do. When I'm worried, and I don't even eat. I don't even know if I've been ate. Like right now, I haven't ate. What I eat today? Probably a little thing of spaghetti. I haven't ate anything. Probably a couple spoonfuls of spaghetti. When you are going through some shit, and on some guys, you don't. It's like your mind, it doesn't be on eating or anything. You be thinking about other shit. And when Melanie was on season 1 of Love and Marriage Huntsville, Melanie was a tiny little thing. Look how she done filled out since she done left Martell. Look how her hair is growing. She got a glow with her. She got a new step. So that should be a blueprint for anybody. That if you let go of the toxic men, narcissist men that God has been telling you to let go of, God gonna take care of the rest of you and make sure that you and your kids are good. That's what I get out of it. Anyway, that's what I get out of it. And every time I see Melody or hug her, it's just like it gives me like more and more energy to keep moving, to keep going. Or Miss Van. Like I told y'all, Miss Van and Miss Melody, they not bougie, they not stuck up. They take pictures with you, they give you a hug, everything. And that energy just fumes onto me. Whatever godly spirit they have, it moves onto me. And like I said, like Candy said, it's been brewing for a while. Mine has been brewing for a while too. It's been brewing, but I needed something to take me over the edge, and I got that. When I was in Vegas, I got that phone call. I said, okay, all right, game on. I needed that leg and feet. Was already halfway out the door in one leg. That just put the other arm out. And guys, I didn't cry. I didn't feel no ways tired. I'm just telling y'all. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna put it on my other channel. I'm gonna put it on my Drop the T 2.0 because that's my relationship channel. So I shouldn't be talking about it on here. But I'm gonna put it tomorrow. I'm gonna put out a video. Well, I need to tell y'all something. And y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. Y'all not gonna believe it. But if I'm lying, I'm flying. And when I tell y'all the other thing that kind of was pushing it for me, I need y'all to comment because I'm gonna do a pre-recorded. And I tell y'all, I'm gonna do a pre-recorded, then I'm gonna come back this later on tomorrow afternoon after I get to taking care of that business. And I want y'all to leave me comments, okay? So I'm gonna do a pre-recorded. And when I say what I say, I want y'all to leave me comments on Drop the T 2.0 and tell me what y'all would have did. Because when I was talking on Drop the T 2.0, I forgot to put something in there. But I'm gonna put it in there tomorrow. And I need y'all to comment. When I say what I say on my pre-recording tomorrow, I want y'all to leave me a comment as to what would y'all have done. Okay? And guys, if you don't follow me, follow my channel, Drop the T 2.0. Let me put it in the description box for you guys. If you're new to my channel, let me just put it on here because, baby, I think this is divorce season. What y'all think? Y'all think this is divorce season? This is my channel, Drop the T 2.0. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to that channel because I'm trying to get that channel monetized as well. Let's see here. If the ratings are low, I will take. No, I think we need to start a. Let me start a vacancy to get the bald-headed bitch off the show. Henrietta, you know how many times we tried to get this man off the show? All these reality stars are divorced, and what's going on? Baby, people are sick and tired, Deborah. People are sick and tired. We got to remember that the reality stars are human just like us, right? People are tired. If you gonna be if you don't look, guys, if you put a key in your door, and when you walk in, you don't feel no peace, you step up back on out. That's what I feel. When I put the key in my door, I feel like, oh God. And sometimes, guys, I said when I come home from wherever I'm at, y'all know I sit out there in my car for maybe 20 minutes, 25 or 30 minutes. But I'm just dreading going in the house. I sit in my car. I have to, let me try to think of a word. I have to turn myself back onto mommy mode. So I just sit in my car, relax, and listen to some music and start deprogramming myself. Okay, let me turn on mommy mode. And sometimes you don't want to go in there because, it's going to be some bullshit or arguing and all that. You sit in your car for a minute. Get yourself together. Get yourself to go in your house and whatever comes to you, bring. You sit in your car. And my kids be like, why are you sitting out there in your car? I'm like, I'll be in a minute. But I got to prepare my mind for there's going to be some bullshit or what's going on. And that's not a good way to live. When you walk in your house and turn your key, you're supposed to be at peace. So a lot of people that are going through divorce or the DV situation, I don't think that's the case for them. They don't want to go in the house. Now, me, thank God I'm not dealing with a DV situation because it'd be another story. Y'all wouldn't hear me on here because I'd be on the news. Y'all know my real name. Y'all see me on the news station because there's no way on this God green earth that I would go for somebody knocking my motherfucking head between the washing machine and dryer. I hate to have to send you with your parents. The glory. Hey, saying there's no way. Before I let a motherfucker knock my head between the washing machine and dryer, they going with glory. You know what glory is. There's no way. Before I let you take me away from my kids and my grandkids, you're going with glory. You're going with your mom and your dad. There's no, you need to go with them, sir. Because there's no way you're knocking my motherfucking head between the washing machine and dryer. There's no way I'm walking around here with no motherfucking black eye. Before I do that, I'll be in an orange jumpsuit. And you're gonna be with your mom and your dad. Listen. You're going to glory. You're gonna meet your maker. 6 gonna be bringing you. 3 on each side gonna be taking you. You said all about the money. Look, I'm starting to believe. Look here. I suggest Todd better eat before he gets their J's. They just better eat because y'all know Todd got 30 days to leave the house. Oh, you're watching it, Renabaz? What is that about, guys? Because I want to watch it. Feel bad for Kandi, but it will all work out for her. Yes, Kandi. Kandi's a go getter. I love the movie. I watch a throwback holiday every year. Baby, look, Deborah, that's my movie, baby. Deborah, a throwback holiday, baby. That's my movie right there, baby. Baby, that is my movie. A throwback holiday, shit. I look. Sometimes I put it on repeat. They can cancel the show. I don't care anything about Hotel Slaw, Bullet Head, LATISHA, Floppy Sod, Kamisha, Hawk, and Lady Bad. Oh, I forgot Dustiana and the Flintstones. Love and Basketball, yes, baby. Now let me tell you something. I can watch those all day. Now, if I really want to get a little gangster, I would go back and watch Menace to Society. Oh Lord, y'all don't judge me. I love Menace to Society. I be watching the Inkwell. What's the other one I like? The Inkwell, Menace to Society. I watch all the Fridays. What else do I watch? What's the other one? There's a lot of Christmas movies on BET. I watch those. And guys, another thing. I'm so glad that Melanie, and I got to meet a lot of nice women, and I love my sister, my cousin, but they don't travel. They're not going to travel like I want to travel, right? So I met Sassy and T Talk, Lady C, Regina Phillips, Cedar Joe. I want to travel, and they like to travel. So we got a travel group, and we be traveling. That's what I'm on. Tell me the time and place. We'll make it happen some way, somehow. And that's why I say I don't care about. I'm not trying to get in no relationship with nobody. I'm traveling. I'm working on my nonprofit. Then I got my grandbaby, my grandkids, my kids. I don't have time for a man. So I don't. I don't have time for it, guys. I don't. I want to go to Maldives. Now I know that's kind of a little bit for like couples, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna put that on the agenda. Maldives, Iceland. I have never been to I've never been to now I have never been to Louisiana. I want to come there. I'm a little scared because I've been hearing stories about Louisiana. I'm a little scared. But okay, I gotta fight my fears. They said some of the hotels are haunted and shit, and they be talking about the voodoo and stuff. So I'm a little scared, but the food and stuff, I want to do that. I want to come to Louisiana. But guys, I got to do 2 trips with my kids. I do have timeshare, so I do have that. So I got to take my kids on a trip too. I got to at least do 2 trips with them. But after that, it's all about me. I have a trip for December, January. Then my sister and them want to go to California to see Cardi B concert in February. Then March is my birthday. I'm going to do the New Edition concert here in Wisconsin, but I still might want to do me a birthday trip. Baby, I done got jet lag. Babe, I mean, I done got on that. I done got on one. Hey, I'm trying to be in the ear. Now, for my birthday, I'm going to go to the concert, but what do I want to do for my birthday? I want to go somewhere, but I haven't picked out a place that I want to go yet. Because my birthday is March 23rd. I am an Aries, so I have not picked out a place that I want to go. We done went to St. Thomas. We done went to, I done been to Jamaica twice. So we went to St. Thomas. We went to Dominican Republic. So now I got to fix. I got to find another somewhere I want to go. Now I do want to take my kids out the country. My son, that's 20, has been out the country when he was smaller. He went to Jamaica, but my daughter has not. So my 20-year-old, he has a passport that has expired, but my daughter does not have one. So now I'm going to have to get my daughter my passport, renew my 20-year-old passport, and then I got to call my son that's 30. Okay, do you want to come down here and get your passport renewed? I'll pay for it. But I need my son them passports renewed. Then that's another thing. I got to call them because if I want my last name changed on my passport, do I have to get another whole passport or how does that work? Let me know. If anybody know about that, let me know in the chat. I want my last name back, my maiden last name back. I do. I'm not one of them women that want to keep somebody's last name and I'm not married to it. I don't want to keep it so it can match my kid's last name. No, ma'am. No, I want my last name back. I'm good. Um, let's see. I want my last name back. I don't want to keep mine. It was in New Jersey and not New York. What was Jacqueline? What was in New Jersey? If I made a mistake on something, let me know. Hey, Bernice. Hey, expectations, my tea sipper. Guys, I have, look, Sheila Joe had brought some XXL. If she's in the chat, I think it's wine. And baby, this wine is whining. I just have one glass. Sheila Joe, if you're in this chat, let me know. Is this wine? Because this thing is 15 or 16% alcohol, I think. 15% alcohol. XXL, if anybody know about XXL wine, is it 15 or 16% alcohol? Let me know. Because I only had one glass, y'all, and it's whining. I don't know, guys. It's whining. It's XXL wine. Now, I'm drinking because we're leading up to Thanksgiving, and I'm dreading cooking, but my kids will not let me be great. What you cooking? I and my brothers and sisters. What time the food gonna be done at? Hey, it's not even Thanksgiving yet. Let me get my list together, okay? I gotta go get to go containers and everything. So yeah. Let me see. Okay, Kenneth. I love my people that really rock with me. Thank y'all. Hey, Pat, my tea sipper. Committed to the journey. Who is Bullet Head? Yeah, who was that committed to the journey? Who was Bullet Head? Y'all, there go my link for Drop the T 2.0. I forgot to put some in there. Now, I told y'all let me know when I put my pre-recording in there, and then I'm going to probably go live when I come back. Y'all let me know what y'all would have done. So make sure y'all subscribe to Drop the T 2.0. That's the link right here in the chat. This is the link for Drop the T 2.0. Or you rather be at work than home. Work is your escape to peace. There we go, Kenneth, right there. Sometimes, let me tell y'all guys, when you're going through a divorce or anything, you just sit in your car and be at work. You don't want to go in your goddamn house. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all. I'm just telling y'all that from my heart and the truth. What's the use of me getting on your line for? Just telling y'all the truth. Hey, my sweet. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all. Go to Mardi Gras in New Orleans, you will have a great time. Now, Rena Bass. Now, look, some people that have been telling me they go to Mardi Gras and they said you can't walk down to the end, the very end of the French Quarter. They said you get in another dimension. Let me know if that's true. I don't know. They said there be some shit going on down there, Rena Bass. Let me know. Let me see what you're saying. You can come to my city, Baton Rouge, and then New Orleans. My new grandbaby will share the same birthday with you. Oh, really? I can come down. You gonna meet me? Let me know. Let me know, cause I'm scared. I have a Spectrum, and there is a channel called All Black, and it's awesome. You know what, Kenneth? I had All Black. I had canceled it when we was going through the little phase shit where we was doing the All Black. Now, guys, are y'all doing? Let me ask y'all: are y'all still doing not subscribing to, not going to the Africans getting your hair braided and stuff? Because I know y'all been seeing that on the internet where that lady. Now, guys, now, let me just say that not all of them, because I go to Mama Cece. She's the African woman. I've been dealing with her for years. My mama go to her. Now, when she tell me a price, right? When I go there, she don't change the price. Now, I don't know if other people do that, but I would not say all African people do that. Mama Cece's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, on 76 and Mill Road, she don't do that. When she tell you a price, she stick to her price. Now, this lady here, this African, did you see the text message? That lady told her $200. How is it that when I get up off the seat, you talking about another $50? No, ma'am. Hell no. Did you inform me that you was going to use another here and that I was going to have to pay it? How did you know if I had the other $50? If I text you and you tell me $200, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to pay. You cannot do that. When I'm getting my hair get done, I give you $200. You talk about another $50? Hell no. I don't blame that lady. I wouldn't give your ass another $50 either. Then you're going to try to hold me in the shop, kidnap me, hold me hostage? Bitch, please. Y'all getting charges pressed on y'all ass. Let's see, Cutie. You have the super box free everything. My brother is trying to get me to get that. My brother is trying to get me to get that. Look, I think I'm going to get that. I'm going to talk to him. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot my brother told me that. Now, Cutie, does that go on all the TVs? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 TVs. So how would that go with 5 TVs, Cutie? Let me know. Let me see. I go to New Orleans and it's fun. Don't be scared. Okay, my sweet, I'm gonna trust you. She lost her business for $50. Ridiculous. Look, if somebody texts you a price, how are you going to change the price when you get done with somebody here? When I come in that shop, you need to tell me, well, I'm going to use some different hair and your hair is going to be $50. Then I'll tell you yay or nay if I want to pay for a different hair. You can't just, when you get done with my hair, tell about another $50. No, ma'am. The fuck? I'm going to have to start keeping my concealed carry on me. But I don't carry it on me a lot. I just keep it in my house. But hey, I'm about to start carrying that with me because see, people starting to lock you in shops and shit. No, ma'am. Look here. I'm gonna be on recording. And then, guys, I gotta go get my phone upgraded because I think T-Mobile do not like when you don't upgrade your phone. Because me, guys, I'm 50. All I need to do is to be able to talk and text on my phone. But my kids like, you need to upgrade the phone. You got an iPhone 12. I can talk and text on it. But they keep doing all these upgrades. So I'm just going to break down and get whatever the newest iPhone is. So 12, let me see, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I think I'm 5 phones behind. But I don't get a new phone every time it comes out. So I'm going to go to T-Mobile if I have time tomorrow and upgrade my phone. That's what I'm going to do. I will meet you in NOLA for Mardi Gras, but we have big Mardi Gras parades here in Baton Rouge. Okay, well, I don't know nothing about that, Pat. Y'all got to help me out here. Give me some type of leeway, a map, or something. Because let me tell you something, baby. It's like a. Let me tell y'all something. It's like a weight of bricks have been lifted off of my shoulders. I'm being honest with y'all. Like a. I don't know if like a woosah or like a breath, like you can breathe. Like, okay, the shit is over with. It's no it's crying over spoiled milk. It is what it is. So I'm like, okay, I'm relieved. Okay, what's next? Okay, I got to move my shit out. Whatever. God is just like, okay, this is what it is. Okay, God, I trust you. I know you ain't gonna forsake me or leave me. So okay, I'm marching. Let's go on today. But then this is guys. Now, y'all know I take care of my brothers and sisters and mothers and sister-in-law, so I don't be up early, but I don't have to. Um, and that's another thing that kind of burns people. But you don't have to get up at 4 and 5. I get up when I want to. And my brother, my sister-in-law, my mom, you know. So I just go do what I got to do for them, take them where they got to go. If they want some watch, whatever. I'm not in corporate America no more. Thank God. Because if I think about in corporate America again, I'll probably be having a nervous breakdown. So God put it where that I can work, but I work for my family. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you got to go to the doctor. You make doctor's appointments. You mean grocery store? Okay, let's do that. And I make and I'm give me just a second, guys. Okay, so God has put it where that I can work for my family and get paid just the more money than I was making at corporate America. This shit. Where when I was at corporate America, guys, I used to work for Time Warner Cable for 5 or 6 years. When it was Time Warner Cable and Spectrum, I made good money, and then they would give you all the overtime you want. That's how my first son, he's 30 now, he went to college. He didn't have to work or nothing while he was in college because I made so much money. But I made money, but I was stressed the fuck out. And I kept on saying, God, I cannot wait till my son get out of college so I don't have to work like this. Baby, when my son got out of college, it was like a burden lifted off of me. I was so happy that I could quit that fucking job. I gave the motherfucker the deuces. I sure did. I gave them the fucking deuces. Time Warner Cable and a retention apartment. Don't get me wrong, they had so many promotions, so much stuff you can win. I got Kindles from there, laptops I won, money. It was so much money you could make when it was Time on the Cable. Don't get me wrong. But I was so fucking stressed out, guys. But I had to keep staying there and working overtime because my son that's 30 now was in college and I didn't want him to work while he was in college, so I paid for everything. When he got out of school, I said, what I'm going to do is for you, get any car you want. I'll put the down payment down. I will pay the note and I will pay your car insurance so you get a job. And when he got a job, I said, which one do you want me to pay? I'll continue to pay the car note or the insurance. He said, I want you to pay the car note. Okay, that's fine. And then I put my son on my insurance because I'm older and insurance will be cheaper. So he sent me the money for the insurance and I just kept paying his car note. I paid his car off. But then this is the kicker, guys. He was doing shit. So I just said, you know what? I'm just going to pay the car off and then that's it. And I paid the car off. He wanted a Camry. I got him again. I paid his car off for him. That's little things I love about myself. I don't care a fuck about no purse, no Louis Vuitton, no Gucci, no nothing. When I can do something good for my kids, that's what I like. That's my flex. My flex, when I told y'all, when I took myself off of welfare, that was my flex. Hey, I don't need daycare from you guys. I don't need food stamps. I'm gonna cut up the food stamp card. Take me off of welfare, child care, whatever. I don't need it. I'm good. That's my flex. Not no fucking Chanel bag, Gucci bag, LV bag. No, that I don't need the government assistance to live. Those are my flexes for myself. I took myself off of it. Now, guys, it's good to know if I need it, I can use it, but don't take advantage of it. Just use it when you need it. So those are my flexes. Not dependent. I don't have a fucking caseworker. That's what I like. I took myself off. All three of them still is in jail. Wonder if they will be out by Thanksgiving. Guys, you cannot hold nobody. Guys, for $50? Guys, what? Look. I wouldn't have gave them. No, I would have had the $50, but I wouldn't have gave them to them because when I ask you the price of something for my hair and you tell me a price, don't when I get my hair done trying to change the fucking price up. No, ma'am. You should have told me that before I sat in your chair. It's gonna feel. I didn't tell you to put no different hair in my fucking head. I didn't tell you that. No, I wouldn't have paid her either. But see, that's why you got to keep that thing on you. But when bitches start acting crazy, you got to keep that thing on you. You would hold me in there and you said you're going to do what? I'm not leaving? Okay. I went right in my purse. You said, who ain't leaving? Now I would have had justified. You tried to kidnap me. You tried to hold me as a hostage in here. And I'm a concealed carry. And I had to pull out my thing. Because ain't nobody for to hold me hostage or kidnap me. Yes, I did it. The kidnap charge is a major felony, so they will not be getting out. And then, guys, they might get deported. Did y'all think about that? They gonna get deported. Get the super box from an authorized seller. If you don't, they will bring your. If you don't, they will bring your box. You will need a box from each TV. You said get the super box or an authorized seller. If you don't, they will bring your box. Can you send me a DM, cutie? I have every model of the super box from the $3 to the $6. Can you send me a DM, cutie, at Drop the Tea? Please and thank you. Hey, Pat. 87 likes, 76 in the chat. Those braiding ladies are being held without bond. They are not going anywhere. They're gonna deport them. Y'all should have did this when y'all got Trump in the office, baby. They're gonna deport your ass. Y'all finna get a felony for trying to kidnap American citizens. Now y'all getting deported. Gifted hands in Alabama. Count your days. Y'all ass getting deported. Thank you, cutie. And Beauty, make sure you subscribe to my other channel and subscribe to this channel if you could, please. Please and thank you. All right, guys, let's get on to this commentary because y'all know I'll start. Baby, this XXL is kicking in like the Cutwater, baby. Wait a minute, guys. This XXL is kicking in, baby. I'm just telling y'all, the XXL is kicking in, baby. Sheila Joe, if you're in this chat, Sheila Joe, it's XXL. XXL wide is kicking in. Just telling y'all. Yeah, let's listen to a clip from hey, Lori Bill. Y'all, we gotta listen to a clip here from Todd. Y'all, I'm thinking look, Mama Joyce was right. That's just my personal opinion. She saw a sap sucker ninja coming. Just saying.
Beneficiary. And then I'll put you after Riley because I'm sure Riley gonna make sure, her little sister, the brother will be still taken care of. Like as if you won't make sure Riley's good or something.
Oh God.
Yeah, and I was like,
wait, did she say that, or you just kind of get it from the conversation?
No, she said that.
That she don't think I would make sure Riley was okay?
Basically, she didn't want to leave it up to you.
Wow.
You know, you do have to prepare for anything. Yeah. And those conversations are the hard conversations for people to have. I mean, just like even when we did the whole prenup, that was hard.
It didn't have to be as hard as it was.
My mother and Todd have unfortunately had a long negative history.
I do feel y'all see what Todd said? Because Riley said that she wants to be the beneficiary to make sure her sisters and brothers are taken care of, then Todd can be second. Todd's like, did she say that? Bitch, what? That's how I got it from me. My oldest son is the beneficiary, and he makes sure his sisters and brothers are taken care of. Bitch, please. Man, like I said, man, you can get a divorce at any time. Like Todd and Kandi are getting a divorce right now. You put your oldest child, you make sure your oldest child understand what the fuck going on. If something happened to me, you look out for your brothers and sisters. You look out for them, bitch. Excuse me. That's not what I meant to say. This XXL is kicking in, so anything I say, excuse me, okay? But my oldest son, no. Gary, I'm taking knows. You look out for them. He is the beneficiary. There's no way I would put no man over my estate and you take it and go live the life with another bitch. My other kids out here struggling. No, sir. No, sir. My oldest son knows what to do. He's been trained. He's been instructed. I don't blame Kandi. She got Riley over her shit. You see what Todd said? You said, oh yeah, our family do us think about money. Okay, so you should have had a problem with Riley being overdone, right? You don't care about the money, right? So why you got a problem with her daughter being over things? If you don't care about the money, Todd, just saying. Just saying.
You're opportunist.
What do you think I'm getting out of it?
What you getting out of it? When she introduced Kandi to Todd, I told her I could have choked her. But it ended up being good. They got married. Well, Kandi took a lemon and made lemonade.
Then after we got married, it seemed like that she was trying to get a little bit better.
I love you and I am so proud of you. And I'm sorry.
But then after that, I don't know what happened. It's like things have started to go backwards again. And I don't know.
Baby, that mama, I don't know what it is with our mamas. They maybe been around the block a couple of times, but they can see a sap sucker when they come. My mama told me and my sister. And everything she said is coming into fruition. I'm lying, I'm flying. I don't care what nobody say. I'm telling you from my own experience. Everything that my mama told me and my sister about our husband, it didn't come true right away, but everything is coming into fruition. And I'm not even playing with you. Y'all know I'm like,
what to do.
She's probably more concerned about herself.
Well, I mean, she also.
Wait a minute. He said, wait a minute. Hey. Don't. Now, that's one thing I don't do. Don't play with my fucking kids. You want to say something about your own kids? That's fine. Don't say nothing about the kid that ain't yours. He said that she probably looking out for herself. Bitch. What? How? What you just said about my child? I don't play that shit. What you say? What you just said about my damn son? Huh? Oh, bitch, that would have been on popping right then and there, bitch. He said she probably just looking out for herself. Bitch, she looking out for her mama and her sister. Look here. Let me just play this. This XXL is kicking in, guys. Know that. Look at this little smirk here.
So talking about not wanting my name to be on her house. So if something happened, then she ain't got to deal with you.
Damn, that's crazy.
And she was like, I'm going to put Riley as my beneficiary. And then I'll put you after Riley because I'm sure Riley going to make sure, her little sister and brother will be still taken care of. Like as if you won't make sure Riley's good or something.
Oh God.
Yeah. I was like,
He doesn't even make sure his own fucking daughter taken care of. You think he gonna make sure Riley taken care of? You don't even make sure your own motherfucking kids taken care of, bitch. Hell no. Hell no. Hell
She
no.
say that, or you just kind of get it from the conversation?
no, she said that.
That she don't think I would make sure Riley was okay.
Right. You don't
Basically,
make
she
your
didn't want to leave it up to you.
Wow.
You know, you do have to.
He don't even make sure his own daughter's taken care of. Riley has a inheritance and trust fund. He wanted his daughter to work. His daughter had to work all the way through college, and you had the money to make sure she was okay while she was in college, but you chose not to. Hey, people can do what they want to with their kids. If I have the money so my child can sit there and study and not have to work, I'm gonna do it. That's just my opinion. Other people don't think like that. But if I have the money to do that, that's what I'm gonna do. If your peanut head, leprechaun ass don't think that, that's your business, sir. Don't tell me what to think about my motherfucking kids, bitch. That's what I'm. Todd got a lot of nuts and he got a nut. Look, he got one ball, one testicle, like the ball hit the bitch in the corner. You don't tell me about my fucking kids. That's all I'm gonna say.
Prepare for anything, and those conversations are the hard conversations for people to have. I mean, just like even when we did the whole prenup, that was hard.
It didn't have to be as hard as it was.
My mother and Todd have unfortunately had a long negative history.
I do feel your opportunity.
What do you think I'm getting out of it?
What you getting out of it? When she introduced Kandi to Todd, I told her I could have choked her, but it ended up being good. They got married. Well, Kandi took a lemon and made lemonade.
Right.
Then after we got married, it seemed like that she was trying to get a little bit better.
I love you, and I am so proud of you. And I'm sorry.
But then after that, you know, I don't know what happened. It's like things have started to go backwards again. And I don't know what to do.
She's probably more concerned about herself.
Well,
why is she more concerned about herself, Mr. Tucker? What are you concerned about? Let's stop it here, guys. No. See, that's why these clips are coming out of Todd with this bullshit. Okay? That's why they're coming out with this bullshit. With Todd with this bullshit, guys. With the bullshit. Just saying. With the fucking bullshit. Look. Todd is with the bullshit. Todd is with the bullshit. He's with the bullshit. We don't. Let me give me 1 second, God. But let me just hear y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys.
They're
Right back.
kind to friends, acquaintances, business associates, anyone in the peripheral of their lives. Their public persona and facade is masterful. Out in public, they are the mayor of the town, shaking hands, kissing babies, all of it. But behind closed doors with those they are closest to, they are abusive, manipulative, and downright cruel. This duality might confuse you. It might even deceive you into believing there is hope for them being that kind to you. But understand it's all an act, and like any act, it cannot go on forever. They act appealing to those they need or want something from. If you are close to them and know the truth of who they are, if you've seen the behind the closed doors reality, believe that and run. The narcissist is a good person. They're kind to friends, acquaintances, business associates, anyone in the peripheral of their lives. Their public persona and facade is masterful. Out in public, they are the mayor of the town, shaking hands, kissing babies, all of it. But behind closed doors with those they are closest to, they are abusive, manipulative, and downright cruel. This duality might confuse you. It might even deceive you into believing there is hope for them being that kind to you. But understand it's all an act, and like any act, it cannot go on forever. They act appealing to those they need or want.
You hear what they said about a narcissist? They are good to people that don't know them. They're good to business partners, their job, and people out in the public. But when they're behind closed doors, you get a whole nother people. And I have to start baby, these clips come to me every single day about the narcissist. I open up my Instagram, I keep getting shit about the narcissist every single fucking day. They appeal to those that need or want something. Baby, he ain't never lied. Baby, I thought I was being punked. This is my husband to the T.
Want something from. If you are close to them and know the truth of who they are, if you've seen the behind the closed doors reality, believe that and run. The narcissist is a good person. They're kind to friends, acquaintances, business associates,
yes,
anyone in the peripheral of their lives. Their public persona and facade is masterful. Out in public, they are the mayor of the town, shaking hands, kissing babies,
yes,
all of it. But behind closed doors with those they are closest to, they are abusive, manipulative, and downright cruel. This duality might confuse you. It might even deceive you into believing there is hope for them being that kind to you. But understand it's all an act, and like any act, it cannot go on forever.
Right.
They act appealing to those they need or want something from. If you are close to them and know the truth of who they are, if you've seen the behind the closed doors reality, believe that and run. The narcissist is a good person.
They're kind to friends and family members, guys. The narcissists, they are, baby. Allegedly, Todd will not move out of the house. He got 30 days. That's in the prenup, Kenneth. So does he have 30 days to move out? Yes, it's in the prenup. He has 30 days to move out. Todd is acting like Ralph. But see, Kandi had it in her prenup. He has 30 days to move out the house. Why is he worried about her? Why are you worried about Raleigh, sir? If you said that the money or none of this means nothing to you, why is you worried that Kandi made Riley her beneficiary? Why? You said this don't mean nothing to you. That's what you said. He was talking about Mama Joyce. Okay. Allegedly, Mama Joyce is a Scorpio baby. You see how Melanie is. You don't want to mess with no motherfucking Scorpio. I think he was talking about Mama Joyce. Okay. That's smart and less work. Okay. I probably taken my parents to a restaurant this year. You will need a box for every TV, and I advise research the legal pros and cons to determine if it is right for you. Just Google it. Okay, thank you, Kenneth. Hello, Sonia. Hope you have everything for Thanksgiving. I'm getting everything together myself, honey. I got a list. Those Braden. Yep, I got a list, guys, because I got to get my to-go boxes and everything. I got to get the to-go boxes and everything because Look, sometimes I dread. I gotta clean, make sure they clean real good. Make sure the ham, the turkey, and everything is clean. I gotta make sure everything clean real good. This year I'm gonna do 2 different cornbreads, but I've been seeing something that's went viral about the Jiffy Mix cornbread. So I'm gonna make a small pan of the Jiffy Mix cornbread for dressing and stuff, and see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, but I'm gonna make a small pan. So you said Todd has been living in the guest house, but he has to be out that house in 30 days. Now, people are saying, oh, well, Todd had his own emotion before he met Kandi. He was a cameraman or producer behind the show. Okay, well, if he had his own motion before Kandi, he's a producer. He should have no problem with finding him a loft like Ralph should do. They should have no problem with finding him a place. Because in Kandi's prenup, it's 30 days. Just saying, 30 days. And her prenup is 30 days. So Todd should have no problem with finding him a place, right? Just saying. Todd should have no problem with finding him a place to go. You get what I'm saying? If they said it's 30 days, Todd shouldn't have no problem. They said that it was so it shouldn't be a problem. Guys, we got to get on. We got to talk about Kanika Jenkins. We got to talk about Kanika Jenkins, guys. We do. We got to talk. We got to talk about Kanika Jenkins. We got to talk about Kanika Jenkins, guys. Let me tell y'all something. There's no way on God Green's earth, if somebody had took out one of my kids, that there's no money you could have paid me to stop talking about my daughter. That's why I say, guys, money is the root of all evil. There's no money that you could have made me get to stop talking about my daughter. I don't know what type of mother you are, but baby, if something happened to one of my kids, I probably would faint. I'll probably be out of there for a minute. That's how much I love my kids. I will give my kids the last dollar I have. If I have a 1 or 2 bedroom apartment, my kids can come there and stay. We'll make do. I love my kids to the depth of their soul. My kids can call me right now. Mom, I need this. I'm going to get it. I'm going to give it to them. I might ask them a couple of questions, but I'm going to give it to them. I'm cash apping. What you need? I know some I want no. Like I said, my house right now is set up where my 2 oldest sons can come back home and go in their room anytime they want to. No questions asked. They don't have to pay no rent. They don't have to pay no bills, because I look at it this way. I'm going to pay my mortgage anywhere it goes. I'm going to pay my light bill anywhere it goes. I'm going to cook anywhere it goes. My son that's 30, my biological son that's 30, he has stuff right now in his room that he had since middle school that's still in his room. I do not play about my fucking kids. I do not play. My sons, they don't have to be nowhere they don't want to be, because I always got a door open for them, and anywhere I live, my kids have a key and come in anytime they want. My son that's 20, he goes to college. He works. If he come now, he chooses. I told my son, that's 20. You do not have to work, son. I've seen you pay your cell phone bill, whatever you need. I've already got the meal plan set up. You eat 3 times a day at school. You need your cut money. I'll send it to you, whatever you need. But my little Taurus 20-year-old, oh no. He's a go-getter. He wants to work. He comes down every weekend and goes to work. He works right around the corner at Cousins from my house. They love him there. He's been working there since he's 14 years old. And he's 20. He can call maybe the same day, I need to come to work. They're going to let him come because he's a good worker. He got good work ethic. He can call the same day and say, I want to come to work. Oh, okay, come on. Oh, I want overtime. Oh, you want overtime? Okay. They will give him any hours. He can come to work he can call them anytime he wants, and they'll let him come to work because they know he's a good worker. The same thing with my other son. He used to work at Syndex. My son and they don't job hop. They keep the same job. When my son was in college, he would come home for Christmas and summer. He worked at Syndex. It's like a high-priced grocery store. All he had to do is call him and tell him when he's coming home. Oh, you want to come to work? Let us put you on the schedule. You want okay, we could get you overtime because they know that they are good workers. And that's why some things I've instilled in my boys. They are good workers. They don't job hop. If they want to leave their job, they leave there, in good standings in case they need to go back. So my 30-year-old used to get off for Christmas break, summer break. He'd go back to his regular job because he didn't have to fill out no applications, go right on back there. And the same thing with my 20-year-old. He worked at Cousin ever since he's 14 years old. And he knows all of the owners, the boss and everything. When he got ready to go to college, they gave him a big party. They give him all type of gift cards, everything. And when he comes back here, he might come back here on the weekend and say, well, I'm going to go to work. He called his job like, I'll be back Friday. Can I come and work at 5 or 6? Oh, sure. And then he might not get there at 6, might get there at 6:30. I don't give a shit. They just want him there. They know he's a good worker. And I'd install that in my kids. I'm not these other parents that their kids run around here and drive without license. My kids knew they could not drive without license or insurance. I sent both of my kids to driver's ed, make sure they got both license, and I got them both insurance. They might not have the best of the car, but they had a car to get them to A to B. And then my thing was when I graduate from college, go get any car you want. I'll put the down payment and pay the car note on it. That's the type of mom I am. If you need to come home for anything, no questions asked, come on home. My oldest son that's 30, he did that a couple of times. Something happened, him and his girlfriend, he come home, he go in his room. I said, anything I help with? He's like, no. He go in his room, he's got clothes in there that he can still fit, and he, draws and everything. And he would just go in his room and just, take a moment to himself. His room was just like he left it. He came here maybe 3 weekends ago. He said, oh, yeah. He said, Mom, I'm going up here. I got to get me some jeans to wear. He go up in his room, but he haven't taken all his clothes to his residence. Oh, I got me a couple of pair of jeans and shirts. Oh, I said, won't you take all your stuff? No, I don't need to take all my stuff. You have a baby now, son. You take all your stuff with you. No, he doesn't want to do it. So I don't force him. He's just up there in his room. Now, when I do move, I'm going to get a 3-bedroom for right now until I can buy me another house. And I'll just pack this stuff up and put it in the storage for him. Like, because I got all this stuff from grade school, middle school, high school in there. So I'm just going to pack this stuff up and other stuff that I can't put in maybe a condo or a townhouse I'm trying to get for right now until I can buy me another house. I'm just going to put all our stuff in storage. Because my house is so big. 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, living room, dining room, kitchen, basement, den. I have to put some of that. It's not going to fit in my new house. I'm about to put it in storage so I can buy me another house. And then that way I'll get another 4 or 5 bedroom house for, and then I will put their stuff back in their room. But look, if I got a 3-bedroom condo or townhouse, my son still know he can come. Something happened, he come on to the house, either or. a 29-year-old bonus baby, he can come too. Just because me and his dad will not be together don't mean I'm gonna stop loving him. And my grandbaby, my bonus baby is 29. So if he needs a place to stay or come on, bring my grandbaby with you. That's the type of person I am. But guys, let's talk about this. Former Roa star Britt Eady officially files lawsuit against Bravo Media LLC and Truly Original LLC for alleged revenge porn. Now, look here, Britt, guys, Britt, really? Hey, Gwen Brown, hey, Gwen, my tea sipper. You said I missed cousins. They don't have one in Houston. My son works there. He's been working there since he's 14. Have you talked about Martell and Coleslaw? We're gonna talk about that in a minute. My sweet. He still have his condo. Don't do that. Your dressing will be like cake. We're gonna see because everybody's been doing that. I make a regular dressing. Y'all know I make my regular dressing with my sage and green peppers, onions. I use the sage croutons in there. I put an egg in there. I shred up my chicken in there, and things like that, salt and pepper and all that. But people are doing the Jiffy Mix cornbread dress. I'm just going to make a small pan just to see. I got a little small pan just to see. It's 77 people in the chat. We should have the likes up. And make sure you guys, if you're not subscribed to my new channel, the link is in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to my new channel. If I got something that I didn't put over there that I need to tell y'all. So make sure you subscribe to the new channel. Guys, this XXL wine that Sheila Joe brought to BravoCon, oh my God, it is really good. It has 15 or 16% alcohol in it. And baby, it is doing what it needs to do. XXL, the wine, oh my God. Wait, cut water. You might be in trouble. No, you're not, cut water. You're not going to be in trouble. I still love you. But I love this XXL wine that Sheila Joe brought. Sheila Joe is such a sweetheart. She's such a caring, loving person. And she's really genuine. I like that. It's hard to find people like that nowadays. But she brought this XXL wine, and I've never had it. So I'm having it now. It's mango. She know mango. I love mango. I told y'all that. So she brought this, and I'm drinking it. And it's really, really good. It has 15 or 16% alcohol. It's called XXL wine. Oh my God. I didn't just have one glass, baby. And y'all know I'm in there. It's good. I love it. I love it. I do. I love it. Okay, guys. Let's get into Britt Eady. Britt Eady is suing Bravo. Let's get into it, guys. Britt Eady is suing Bravo. Why? Former Roa star Britt Eady officially files lawsuit against Bravo Media LLC and Truly Original LLC for alleged revenge porn. But I thought she said that wasn't her, guys. Did she say the clips and things that KANDI had of her was not her? Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. I'm going to hear some XXL. Let me know in the chat. Did Britt Eady say that those pictures that Kenya had of her was not her? Let me know in the chat. Oh, Lord. Guys, I cannot see. I cannot see. Guys, I cannot. We got 99 likes. We need to get that up to 100, guys. We need another person to hit the thumbs up to get it to 100 likes, guys. Come on. You have 88 watching. Let's get it up to 100. We got 99 likes, guys. We need to get it up to 100. And guys, if you're not on my Facebook, I'm getting so many reactions from my post I did with my Drop the T 2.0, and I had my Facebook going. People are still commenting on that. That's just my truth, guys. That's what it is. That's all. If you see that hyped up button, please hit the hyped up button. Guys, we got, oh, there we go. Somebody got us to 100 likes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, guys, I got to go. You know, if you got the camera on your phone, you go to the camera on your phone and take a picture of some stuff, and it'll make it bigger for you so you can see what the hell going on. I got my damn Coke bottle glasses on, and I still can't read this shit. Let me see what you say. Let me see what they say. Let me see. Let me see if I can read it. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can read it, guys. The case concerning defendant sexual harassment of plaintiff Britt Edie, a castmate on season 16 of Real Housewives of Atlanta in January of 2024. Edie was the victim of a castmate. I'm trying to read y'all. Attempt at so-called revenge porn. Specifically, the castmate published to a group of hundreds of live onlookers, including defendants, cameras, and photographs of a woman engaged in a graphic sex act. And wait a minute, can read that. And the audience in the woman was Edie. Defendants immediately knew the castmate behavior was ironic, I think that's what it says, and wrong, and that Edie had no reason to expect anything like it. The other castmates that were present were horrified and left the event immediately, an unsurprised reaction given that nothing similar had ever occurred on Real Housewives before. Defendant even made the proceed, I don't know what that says, decision to suspend the original castmate mid-season because of it. Yet, despite intentionally recognizing the of the castmate, sexual harassment of Edie, and in the fact of Edie's reputation. So, now guys, how did this work out? She said that was not her on the pictures, but now she's coming back trying to sue and said it was. So which one is it? Was it you on the picture or was it not you on the picture? I'm not understanding. Britt said that wasn't her, guys, but now she's coming out trying to sue Roa. She said it was her. Guys, give me 1 second. I got to get a refill of XXL. 1 second. My eyes, let people know out. Give me 1 second. Stella? Basket, Bella. Basket. All right, guys. What do we think about Britt Edie now all of a sudden trying to sue? Okay, Gwen, you said I use stovetop in my cornbread stuffing. Okay. Kenneth, you said it's 21% alcohol? Oh shit. That's why I'm on one, y'all. So excuse me for anything that I may say tonight. Okay. Hey, Butter Rum. I didn't want to get a refill, Kenneth. I like it. I'm gonna have to buy me another bottle. Ooh. I like it, guys. I like this XXL wine. I'm gonna have to go buy me a bottle tomorrow. It's not gonna take the place of cut water, though. It's not gonna take the place of cut water, but I like it. I like it. I like it, guys. I got the mango XXL. I like it. I like it, guys. Let's see. So let's go back. Okay, guys. So what do y'all think about Britt Edie trying to now sue OWN? Because she said that wasn't her in the picture. That's what she said. Now she said it's her. So what do y'all think? Guys, what do y'all think? She said now that the pictures that Kenya showed is her. What do y'all think? She said the pictures that were shown are her now. I'm just asking. God, I'm just asking. Do y'all think that? Let me know what y'all think about that in the chat, guys. So let's move on to Wendy and Eddie. Fast Eddie, y'all. Let's move on to Wendy and Fast Eddie, guys. They said, hello, who said that? My tea sipper. Hello. You said drop the tea is 16 to 21%. You probably have the 16%. I think I have the 16%, Kenneth. Simon said, I believe it was Britt in those pictures because the reaction of the people that were there. Well, Britt said it wasn't her, Sonya. That's what she said. Oh, baby, this wine is good. This XXL wine, oh my God, the mango. Oh, now cut water. I'm not cheating on you, cut water. I'm just saying that it's good, but you still in the you still number one, cut water. I'm just saying the XXL wine, guys, is good. That's all I'm saying. But cut water is my thing. Y'all know that. But I'm just saying the XXL wine is good. All I'm saying. The XXL wine, God, is good. But cut water is my go-to. That's my baby. We're just trying out a little something. The XXL wine, and hey, 2 glasses gonna get you right. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, guys. Kenneth, what you laughing at me, Kenneth? And who said that? I'm just saying, y'all. The XXL wine, baby, it's gonna get you right. That's what I'm saying. Now, guys, we got to dig into Gazella and Brian and Roslyn Dixon. Weigh in on Real Housewives of Potomac alumni Mia Thornton arrested for allegedly stealing $11K in property from rental home. I would have gave you $3 for some. Okay, Gazella, ma'am, you said you would have gave her $3 for some furniture. See, that's why I say these people just try to take them when you comfort them. And that's why Whitney didn't accept your fucking apology, because she know you was rotten to the fucking core and that you didn't mean that. That's why Whitney didn't accept your fucking apology at the BravoCon, because you dirty. You low down and dirty. But let's get into this, guys, where Griselda them are talking about Mia. Let's get into it, guys.
Like how? But my thing, okay, we're talking about $11,000. Like, what are we doing here?
Right.
Mia, girl, you could have called me. I'd have probably given you $3 for some furniture. I'm just confused. My confusion is, okay, so they're moving out in the middle of the night. Like, how? But my thing, okay, we're talking about $11,000. Like, what are we doing here? Right. Mia, girl, you could have called me. I'd have probably given you $3 for some furniture. I'm just confused. My confusion is, okay, so they're moving out in the middle of the night. Like, how?
Guys, what are $3 going to buy? See, she's trying to be shady right there. What the fuck is $3 going to buy? Then the other one, which is Robin Dixon, are they moving out in the middle of the night? What business is it of y'all? What business? What business? Is it of you or Gazella? It's not your business. Y'all don't know. Y'all could be in the same predicament. I don't know what was that, Maya's intentions or what happened. I know she knew that wasn't her furniture.
But my thing, okay, we're talking about $11,000. Like, what are we doing here? Right. Mia, girl, you could have called me. I'd have probably given you $3 for some furniture. I'm just confused. My confusion is, okay, so they're moving out in the middle of the night. Like, how? But my thing, okay, we're talking about $11,000. Like, what are we doing here? Right. Mia, girl, you could have called me. It's all strange. Very confusing. But at the end of the day, it is a crime to steal somebody's furniture. Yes. And I'm sorry that she's, put herself in this situation. So are you? I am. Why? It's all strange. Very confusing. But at the end of the day, it is a crime to steal somebody's furniture. Yes. And I'm sorry that she's, put herself in this situation. So are you? I am. Why? It's all strange. Very confusing. But at the end of the day, it is a crime to steal somebody's furniture. Yes. And I'm sorry that she's, put herself in this situation. So are you? I am. Why? It's all strange. Very confusing. But at the end of the day, it is a crime to steal somebody's furniture. Yes. And I'm sorry that she's, put herself in this situation. So are you? I am. Why? It's all strange. Very confusing. But at the end of the day, it is a crime to steal somebody's furniture. Yes. And I'm sorry that she's, put herself in this situation. So are you? I am. Why? It's all strange. Very confusing. But at the end of the day, it is a crime to steal somebody's furniture. Yes. And I'm sorry that she's, put herself in this situation. So you thought about it and you decided to commit a. She got a divorce. They lost their business.
Let's talk about this. Let's just be honest here. Did Mia knowingly know that she was stealing that furniture? Let's just be honest here. Do y'all think that Mia took that furniture knowing it wasn't hers? Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think that I'm just being honest with you. I'm not taking no sides. Mia knew that wasn't her furniture. She know when she moved in there that was a furnished condo. So why would you take that furniture? Just asking. Just asking for a friend. Why would you take that furniture, Mia, knowing that was not your fucking furniture? and you knew you was gonna get charged for it. Now, guys, would you guys have took and moved out some furniture out of an apartment or condo that you knew wasn't yours? You knew that was furniture was in there when you moved in. Let me know in the chat.
They lost their business. She got a divorce. She left, town for a man, which kind of like ended up being the demise of her on the show, which I think she probably had planned to be on the show for. She got a divorce. They lost their business. She got a divorce. She left, town for a man, which kind of like ended up being the demise of her on the show, which I think she probably had planned to be on the show for. She got a divorce. They lost their business. She got a divorce. She left, town for a man, which kind of like ended up being the demise of her on the show, which I think she probably had planned to be on the show for. She got a divorce. They lost their business. I actually just give the people their furniture back. That part. Like what? Give them the key to the storage facility. Or girl, just bring it back. Yeah. I would have that furniture and that TV hooked up so fast. What? I actually just give the people their furniture back. That part. Like what? Where's Bobby Valentino in all of this? Does he have furniture?
Oh wow!
Anyway, I don't think she can fit it. He has children's furniture. Yes, fun size furniture. Children.
They said Bobby Valentino has fun size furniture, kids furniture. How do you know what that man got in his house? Now see, then when people get on y'all gonna be mad. Now Bobby Valentino didn't have nothing to do with this. This is with her and Ian. This has nothing to do with Bobby Valentino. Bobby Valentino's doing pretty good. He's producing. So I'm sure he got good furniture. So why would she bring him into this? Y'all think that shit is funny? Okay. And then he do the clap back. I don't want to hear nobody mouth.
Bobby Valentino and all of this. Does he have furniture? Anyway, I don't think she can fit it.
Oh wow!
He has children's furniture. Yes.
They said the man got fun size furniture. They said the man got fun size furniture. Now see, when people clap back on y'all, then y'all gonna think people did y'all wrong. I don't understand it. Y'all can't throw rocks and hide your hands. You can't do it. You can't do it. I'm just saying, guys, make sure y'all hitting that thumbs up button. You said should not have taken it. Best thing to do is give it back. Okay, Kenneth said the best thing should not have taken it. Best thing to do is give it back and hope for the best. Okay, it was funny. Drop the T. Okay, you said it was funny. They are only doing their jobs like content creators. Okay. But they don't want to be called content creators, guys. They don't want to be called content creators. They don't want to be called that, guys. Guys, let's get into STORMI here. Now, y'all know STORMI do not work in her warehouse, right? So she's in her warehouse. I'm going to be on STORMI net, guys. I'm sorry. She's in her warehouse. Let's see. She's in her warehouse, guys. Let's see what she's saying. This is STORMI.
Okay, my son don't want me to just make my little voice over. Okay. Y'all, I don't know who's trying to cut me off the worst, my baby or my husband. But anywho, y'all, I'm back up in the warehouse. Child, I left LA and touched down and got right to work. I had to jump in. The team been killing it though. When I
You
big
gotta do like Melody, girl.
TikTok live hit, when we dropped 8 new sets, orders started going out within the same hour, y'all. Over 60% of our orders were gone out the door by the next day, Thursday. And if y'all see this recording, y'all order, make sure y'all use it because it got all the scent notes on it. Big canvas, not the little one. We upgrading everything, and I do mean everything from labels on the side to scent notes to glazes that hidden every scent, 8 of them. Like, we in here getting orders out by the thousands, tens of thousands in 1 to 3 business days. Honey, we killing Amazon Prime, if I do say so myself. Your girl back in Alabama, okay, in the warehouse getting it in. Okay, my son don't want me to just make my little voice over, but okay, y'all, I don't know who's trying to cut me off the worst, my baby or my husband. But anywho, y'all, I'm back up in the warehouse. Child, I left LA and touched down and got right to work. I had to jump in. The team been killing it though. When our big TikTok live hit, when we dropped 8 new sets, orders started going out within the same hour, y'all. Over 60% of our orders were gone.
Y'all think the customers are going to get their orders in 1 to 3 business days? I don't think so. I do not think they're going to get nothing. I don't think so. Just try to do what Melody do. Again, follow Melody's blueprint. Because y'all know Melody said yesterday that she was going to be heading out, so she's going to pack orders. So now this BITCH time, she had to head out, but she can go pack orders. Girl, bye. Do shit. You know, you've been
out the door by the next day, Thursday. And if y'all see this recording, y'all order, make sure y'all use it because it got all the scent notes on it. Big canvas, not the little one. We upgrading everything, and I do mean everything from labels on the side to scent notes to glazes that hidden every scent, 8 of them. Like, we in here getting orders out by the thousands, tens of thousands in 1 to 3 business days. Honey,
do y'all think Stormi's going to have her products out in 1 to 3 business days? Let's just be honest here. I don't think so. We ain't going to have shit out in 1 to 3 business days. Stormi, quit lying. Just stop it. We know the reason allegedly for entertainment purpose you got kicked off of TikTok. You didn't have your shit out. Just saying. Allegedly. Make sure y'all are hitting that like button, the hype button, and also if you're new to the channel, think about becoming a subscriber. It don't cost you anything to hit the like button or to become a subscriber, okay? But I call BS on this. Y'all think Stormi gonna have her products out in 1 to 3 business days? What she's in LA, that's what she said. That's what she said, Sonya. You said Maya hired 2 men in a truck to move her out, and the moving company accidentally picked up the landlord's furniture by mistake. Maya showed us for a excuse for in court to get out. Okay, so the movers did that. Okay. All right, if the movers did it, she copies mail. Right. She might, but mail is slow. Okay. That voice is annoying. You said, nope. Those workers are walking around like snails with no sense of urgency. Right. Those workers look like they have no sense of urgency. Right. They don't care. That Stormi shit don't get out there. They don't give a fuck. You think they give a fuck if Stormi shit get out, y'all? They don't care. Okay, guys, let's get into co-star and aka the Mutt and Martell the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Let's get into this, guys. Okay, we know that he has been saying her name a lot, his fiance, his woman, whatever. Then we also know that he has a picture of Coleslaw and him on his shirt. What's the end game here, guys? Do y'all think Latisha's going to film with her? Or do y'all think they're trying to weigh down On and Carlos King to put her on the show? But guys, riddle me this. You said you have anxiety and depression. I got anxiety, so I'm not making fun of it. You have scrubbed your whole Facebook and Instagram page because you don't want the backlash. So what is it? Do you want to be on the show? You don't. Or is Martell pushing you to build a show for income? Allegedly, for entertainment purposes, he probably set y'all up a joint account already. So all the checks going there. Allegedly. And that way he can see what's going on. And I like Kandi's strength that she closed the old lady gang down, Blaze restaurant down. And she said, she's like, that don't mean shit to me. I can build that again. Jess would not top and put in. Just saying, guys. Just saying. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? STORMI won't have that production shipped out in three months. Okay. Maya's out of jail, my sweet, yes. I was joking about Maya, 2 men, and a truck moving out. Okay, my sweet, y'all know, y'all over here, y'all can say what y'all want. Y'all are part of this channel. We're critical thinkers over here. We don't take everything seriously. You can say what you want to say. Love. Okay? Long as it's respectful. Hey, Pat. I don't think Latisha's having no sit down with Coleslaw, guys. I don't. Now, let me know. Do y'all think that she's getting paid for them using her likeness on the show, or her voice on the show, or via her picture on the show? Do y'all think that they get any money for that? Let me know in the chat, guys. We're talking here. Do y'all think that she's getting paid for her likeness on the show because they showed her picture and any voices that we hear of hers? Do you think she's getting paid for that? Okay, my sweet, you said yes. Sonya said, I hope she's getting some money. Okay. Okay. They keep saying her name quite a bit on the show. I think that the game plan here is what the bald-headed bitch in the corner in the mud. He wants to say to Marcel everything is cool, right? To get the mud on the show. Once they do that, I think it's going to be an ambush like LATISHA from the Belle Collection. The women that he was trying to talk to when he was with Martell, all of them going to come on the show. They probably show DMs and everything. So the bald-headed bitch in the corner trying to get everything settled. Oh, we all good. We're not going to argue no more. But no, they got the bald-headed bitch in the corner, and the mutt has an agenda. And they could very well meet when all the girls go out because y'all know we do have. No, that's on Housewives. But they could go out to dinner together, anything, and that could come up. How would you handle it? Just saying. How would you handle that? Your husband, or whatever you want to call him, has been with other women. I don't know, guys. How are we handling that? Are we still staying with the husband, or what we doing? Now, for coleslaw, guys, I'm just gonna say this. I'm not being rude. She doesn't care what Martell do, long as he come back there and give her some of that pipe. In my personal opinion, long as he come back and give her some pipe, I don't think she cares. Just saying, guys, long as he comes back and give her some of the pipe, I don't think she cares. Now, guys, we do have a goal in the chat. We're trying to help the less fortunate, and we're trying to help the we're trying to put a Thanksgiving meal on the table for Thanksgiving. If you would like to donate, there's a goal in the chat. If you can give $1 or whatever, you know, to help these people out. I'm also going to be donating over there to Sassy as well for the people the family that's in the hotel and they need food and toiletries. So I'm going to try to donate over there. If I don't get 3 people, the third person, I'm going to donate over there to Sassy to help that family out there that's living in a hotel. So if you guys want to help, you can do $1, $2, $3 if you guys want to help, okay? Because if I don't get a lot of people to my DM, I'm just going to send some money over there to Sassy to help those people that are in distress, okay? Because them and their 5 kids are living in a hotel, okay? If you haven't followed that, follow Sassy. She's helping out a family with 5 kids that are living in a hotel. So, guys, if you want to contribute anything to the live, I will send those funds over there to Sassy T from the 803, okay? I already know my insurance is going to come up. That's why I'm not even going to call them about this. No. Not even going to call. No, ma'am. Let me see. In my opinion, now we know Stormy is not making any products, so he labels are going on unknown manufacturing product, just exposing herself. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Because who's making the product, guys? Who is making the product? We know she got this machine that's supposed to make all the products. Is the machine still making all of the products? Just asking for a friend. Just asking. Okay, here go my purse. Just asking for a friend, guys. And each and one of y'all, I want y'all to know that I appreciate y'all coming over here for rocking with me from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. Let's see. Martell acts like a kid. You are a grown man with a sweatshirt with your girl on it. That's high school stuff. It looks like a fool. Right. Not to do that when I was in high school. Just to be honest with you, I did. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. I don't lie to y'all. I did. Prom night, prom day, we went to Great America. Me and the guy had on the same outfits, and I was leaving him behind because I didn't want to be with him. I just wanted to go with him because he was a senior and it was prom. And I'm just being honest with you. Did I show y'all my prom picture? God, I got to show y'all my prom picture. Wait a second. Wait one moment. I'm going to show y'all. I'm being honest with y'all. Y'all know that I don't tell y'all lies. I don't. I do not tell y'all lies. I don't. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I'm going to try this week to go get my phone. I'm going to get the iPhone 16 or 17, whichever one is new, the newest one out. I don't know which one is due out, but I do know that I need to get a new phone because I got an iPhone 12. I just, you know, usually I'm with the people that I want to try to, you know, get with more content creators. I'm trying to go to content creators events if they invite me, or if y'all know of any content creators events, let me know and I can see if I can go, or if you have to have an invitation, because I would love to go to things like that. the content creators events and things like that, I would love to go to them. One second here. One second here. Now, Todd, guys, is acting a fool. Just being honest with you. But we did have clips of Todd saying that he would like to go out for a change. He's always stuck with the kids because Peach is out here on the streets acting a damn fool. So he's stuck with the twins and all the other kids. Let me see if I can get it. So let me see. Let me see what this is. Baby, this SXXL is kicking in, baby. This XXL is kicking in, honey. Just telling y'all the truth. Woo-wee. I maybe should have had that second glass. Maybe should have had that second glass, but we're going to make it do what it do. Just saying, guys. Now we do know Katie did a food drive. She was giving away collard greens, hams, everything. That's a good gesture for the community. That's a good gesture for the community. So we're gonna see here. Stormy and Lemmy is into it because Krishan decides she wants to scream because she's broke. So here's Jane and Alexis.
In person, we're on set. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna check who I need to check, especially when it comes to lies about my man and about me. And if you're so quick to talk about my dog, you're gonna be quick to talk about my family, you're gonna be quick to talk about me. But simple as that, my dog is loved over here, very much protected, just like me. So
wait, can we clear up these rumors about Capri and me kicking Capri and all this weird stuff?
Capri loves her daddy. Capri never ever I mean, let me never ever puts his hand on my motherfucking dog. And if he did, come on now.
That's the loser. He would never do that.
Okay, Bobby, we don't need your commentary. Let Scotty talk.
Like, for real.
1 second. This is serious.
Like, for real.
Natalie has said something about me kicking the dog and videos.
I don't do the internet shit, though. That's the thing. Like, people can say stuff all day on the internet. I will very little respond, but when it gets there, it gets there. I see everybody in person. We're on set. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna check who I need to check, especially when it comes to lies about my man and about me. And if you're so quick to talk about my dog, you're gonna be quick to talk about my family, you're gonna be quick to talk about me. But simple as that, my dog is loved over here, very much protected, just like me. So
wait, can we clear up these rumors about Capri and me kicking Capri and all this weird stuff?
Capri loves her daddy. Capri never ever I mean, let me never ever puts his hand on my motherfucking dog. And if he did, come on now.
That's the loser. He would never do that. Okay, Bobby, we don't need your commentary. Let Scotty talk.
Like, for real, for real.
1 second. This is serious.
Like, for real, for real.
Natalie has said something about me kicking the dog and videos.
I don't do the internet shit, though. That's the thing. Like, people can say stuff all day on the internet. I will very little respond, but when it gets there, it gets there. I see everybody in person. We're on set. So at the end of the day, I'm going to check who I need to check, especially when it comes to lies about my man and about me. And if you're so quick to talk about my dog, you're going to be quick to talk about my family. You're going to be quick to talk about me. But simple as that. My dog is loved over here. Very much protected, just like me. So...
Oh, wait, can we clear up these rumors about Capri and me kicking Capri and all this weird stuff?
Capri loves her daddy. Capri never, ever, 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 ever. I mean, let me never, ever, ever, ever puts his hand on my motherfucking dog. And if he did, come on now.
That's the loser. He would never do that. Okay, Bobby, we don't need your commentary. Let Scotty talk.
Like, for real, for real.
1 second. This is serious.
Like, for real, for real.
Natalie has said something about me kicking the dog and videos.
I don't do the internet shit, though. That's the thing.
Okay, so Scott said she is going to check Natalie on set about the comments she made regarding Lemmy and Capri. Well, hey, if you with Lemmy, he's a billionaire. Girl, you go. That should come up right there. You with a billionaire. That should come up. Please hit that like button. Okay, you say Lily Chi, the one you recommended, like getting 8 off the bone. Baby, I got y'all. Wait a minute, Yolanda. I got Lily Chi. Wait a minute. Let's not, guys. Y'all know. Wait a minute, Yolanda. Wait a minute, Yolanda. Wait a second. Wait a minute, Yolanda. Wait a second. What you say? Wait a minute, Yolanda. Wait a minute. Look, I got Lily Chi. Baby, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yolanda. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Okay, y'all. This y'all internet needs. Give me a second. Y'all know it's Bella. Give me a second. Guys, your internet niece is acting up. Give me 1 second. Your internet niece is acting up. Bella. Y'all know it's Bella. Guys, I do apologize. My y'all internet niece is acting up. Okay, Yolanda. I have Millie Chi, but I need some more. Look, Yolanda. Yolanda, like Linda. Yolanda. Look, I got Lily Chi. Y'all, I need some more Lily Chi. Okay. Look at me. Yolanda, you didn't have to come for me like that, Yolanda. You did not have to come for me like that, Yolanda. I like Lily Chi. Look. Well, too bad I ain't got no man to eat me off. Look, too bad I ain't got no man to eat me off. I ain't got nobody to eat me off the bone, but it's a mess. Baby, I love Lily Chi. Yes, Lily Chi. I got it right here. Yes. I got it right here. I ain't got nobody to eat me off the bone. Y'all know I'm going through a divorce. I ain't got nobody to eat me off the bone. Y'all know that. Y'all know I'm lying to y'all. I ain't got nobody to eat me off the bone. I'm going through a divorce. Look, this is the Lily Chi body butter. And this is the Lily. I got a half a jar of Lily Chi body butter. I got a big thing of body glow, but I have a Lily Chi body let me see, guys. Wait a minute. I got the Lily Chi body butter. I got a big thing of the Lily Chi body glow, but let me see. Maybe I need to buy some more body butter. But look, I ain't got no sneaker links or nothing like that. I'm true to my vows, guys, until I get a divorce. That's it. I'm just cut from a different cloth, y'all. I'm true to my vows till I get a divorce. And ooh, Lord, ooh, girl, let them, Yolanda. That's how you doing me? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. No worries. I'm single and celibate. Look, Yolanda. I don't know. You might got a sneaky link over there, Yolanda. Yolanda might got a sneaky link. You know, she got a sneaky link over there, Yolanda. You know, okay, Yolanda, I'm not gonna put your business out there, Yolanda. Hey, do what you gotta do, Yolanda. Sneaky link. You gotta go be gone before 5 o'clock. Hey, got to you got to get out of here, bruh. Look, you come over here and do what you're supposed to do. You got to go, bruh. Hey, Yolanda, I ain't mad at you. You know, Yolanda, they come over there, do what they need to do. Don't be trying to sit up here and cuddle. This ain't that type of party. You come over here for one reason and one reason only. Okay, bro, you have did what you're supposed to do. You got to go. You're not mad at you. You're not mad at you at all. They come over there to serve a purpose. Ain't nobody asked their ass to come up there and cuddle. That's not what you called them over there for. You called them over there to give you an oil change, Yolanda. After they give you your oil change, be gone. Just all I'm saying, Yolanda. That's all I'm saying. Yolanda, you call them over there for one reason, to give you an oil change. You didn't ask them to cuddle up with you. They like the Lily Chi. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. And I will call you when your services are needed again. What's wrong with that, Yolanda? That's all. Look, Lily Chi, guys, this is the body butter. I'm going to have to order me another one because this is all I got. This is all I got, guys. But this is the body butter. And just with the body butter alone, guys, look at my hands. The Lily Chi body butter alone, look at my hands, guys. This is the Lily Chi body butter. I haven't even put the glow on there yet, guys. I haven't put the glow on there yet. This is Melanie Cherie's. This is Melanie Cherie's body. Let me get it right. Body cream butter, the Lily Absolute Collection, natural U.S. made, anti-aging. STORMI, don't try to use fucking anti-aging. You know motherfucking well Melanie was using anti-aging, paraben free, and organic. Don't do that, STORMI. Get your own shit. When she was trying to get your black ass to blueprint your motherfucking ass and want it, now the fuck you try to use her shit? You know Melanie's shit is anti-aging, organic, and paraben free. Right here. Just saying. Don't try to come for the head millimeter in charge, bitch. Don't do it. We the meters and Melanie is a millimeter. We are the meters. Melody is the head millimeter in charge. Don't nobody forget that. Melody is the head millimeter, and we are her meters, okay? So, Melanie got it right here. Lily Chi Natural, USA made. This is USA made. This is not made from, this is not no, God forgive me. God forgive me. Charge it to my heart, okay? Charge it to me and not my heart, guys. This is man-made, okay? This is made in the USA by Obia, the chemist, a black chemist. Don't charge it to me, guys. Charge it. Look, charge it to me. Don't charge it to my heart. This is made by a black woman. A black woman, okay? Black woman that we can see that has a head, hands, feet, nose, legs, arms, toes. Obia. I have met Obia at Winter Wonderland. Okay? So this is a real person. This is not made by somebody we don't know. Who is this? Yolanda. Thanks to, look, Yolanda. You know how they say Linda? Baby, you Yolanda. Look, Yolanda. If somebody is coming over there giving you an oil change, that's okay, girl. Keep it to yourself. We don't have to know. You have them in there to give you, your oil change. He gone out the door by 4 or 5. Don't nobody need to see him, Yolanda. Nobody need to see him. Okay? He come and do what he need to do. He smelled a Lily Chi from the Lily Absolute collection. He come, Yolanda, and give you the oil change, and he leave. That's what he's supposed to do. Don't nobody supposed to see him. You ain't trying to get in a relationship. That's your business, Yolanda. If you got somebody coming over there giving you an oil change, that's okay. Look, ain't nobody trying to cuddle with him or nothing. But if you want to, you can. That's your business. But if he coming over there, Yolanda, to give you an oil change, that's fine. But if you want him to be gone by a certain amount of time, hey, you need to be gone by 5. Okay? So my kids or my neighbors don't see you. Okay? Take your ass on now, so my neighbors don't see you. That's okay, Yolanda. Hey, that's what it. Hey, you grown, you single, you do what you want to do, but you deserve to get that oil change when you need it. Okay? Thank you, Yolanda, for the $4.99. Thank you. You said you made me laugh. Wait a minute, y'all. Look, y'all. Is Sheila Joe still on this live, guy? This damn XXL that kicked in, guys. Look, the XXL that, what the fuck? Look, the XXL that kicked in, guys. You made me laugh tonight. Thanks, sis. No problem, sis, girl. I'm here. Baby, look. This is my second glass of the XXL. Yeah, Sheila, is Sheila Joe in this chat? Look, Sheila Joe bought this. I've never had the XXL. Sheila Joe bought the shit. I'm drinking it. Shit, this is, hey, Cup Water, you might be. Look, Cup Water, you might be got some competition, Cup Water. Just telling you. The XXL wine, Cup Water. You might be in some cup. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that to Cup Water. I don't do that. I ain't gonna do that. But I like you. I like you, XXL. I'm just saying. I like you. Thank you for the $4.99, Yolanda. Thank you. But guys, this is right here. This is natural USA made anti-aging, guys. This is anti-aging, made in the USA by a real life chemist. Obia. She has a face. She has arms and legs and everything. We've seen her before. Obia. We have seen her. This is made by her. She not no she's not, guys, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Obia is a person. She has a face, she has arms and legs and everything. I've seen her. Now, I don't know about the other people chemists, but I know Obia. She has a face, arms, and legs and everything. Obia has arms and legs, guys, in the face. We have seen her. Anti-aging, made in the USA. Look, guys. Look at your thing. Lily Chi. Now, Yolanda don't want to say it. Yolanda, I'm going to say it. Yolanda's over there getting ate off the bone. Look, Yolanda ain't said it. Yolanda. She over there getting ate off the bone when she getting her oil change. She over there getting ate off the bone by the lovely Melanie Cherie and Abia creation. Look, this is Lily Chi body cream. Look, this is the body cream. Look how I got my hands. This is the body cream. Yolanda, you don't have to tell us you over there getting ate off the bone. I'm saying it. You don't have to say it. It sure has kicked in. You know it, Rena Bass is kicked in, baby. Look at the Lily Chi. This is the butter. This is not even the glow. This is the glow, guys. Look. This is the glow. Let me see the glow. This is the glow. Let me see the glow, guys. Let me see how the glow. Look. I'm going to put the glow on now. This is the glow. The Lily Chi glow. Ooh. I ain't got nobody to eat me off the bone, guys, but let me tell you. Okay, so this is the glow, Lily Chi. Look at that. Look at that. Melanie Cherie Rogers, 7th Avenue Beauty. Look at that. This is the Lily Chi glow. Now, before I had on the butter, this is the glow now, guys. Look at the glow. Body Glow Butter, the Lily Absolute Collection Lily Chi, made in the USA. Not white label. This is not white label. This is made by actual chemist that has a face, arms, and legs. Y'all see? Look, I haven't seen Abia at Winter Wonderland. So this is a real life chemist. She has a face, arms, and legs, and everything. Now, I don't know about the other people because other people, I don't know about the other people. They don't have no arms and legs. And we have not even seen a face. But Abia has a face. Abia has a face, arms and legs, and every goddamn thing. Now, these other people, I've never seen them put their chemists up here. I'm just saying, this lady's a black, indigenous, black lady. That is a chemist. That's all I'm saying. Where's Yolanda at? Did I see Yolanda off? My older Lily Chi is on the way. My order of Lily Chi is on the way in the peach elixir. Look, Yolanda. Look, you got somebody over there giving you oil change. That's okay, girl. That's all right. Look, I don't even look. Can I be honest with y'all? I didn't put in 7th Avenue Beauty, the group chat, and 7th Avenue Beauty, the group. I said, Melanie, can we please get a Freesia Floral body scrub, the scrub, and can we get a vanilla plum body glow? Now, next, I'm going over there. Melanie, can we get, Melanie Cherie Rogers, the head millimeter in charge. Can we get a Freesia Floral oil? And can we get a vanilla plum oil? What y'all think? And a body scrub. Vanilla plum body scrub and a Freesia Floral body scrub. What y'all think? Just saying, I put it over there in the chat. I'm part of the group. I'm part of the 7th Avenue Beauty group. I put it over there. I got about 25 likes. And y'all know, our internet niece, Boss Baby, I don't order anything but Mini Lily Collection, Mini Lily Absolute, and Boss Baby. Vanilla Plum and Freesia Floral. I'm sorry, that's what it is. I just need my oil and my body scrub. And Melanie Cherie Rogers, if you listen, I'm going to put it over there in my 7th Avenue Beauty comment of the day. Melanie, if you listen, I just need my Freesia Floral body scrub, please and thank you. And I need my vanilla plum glow butter and my scrub and oil, and we Gucci. Freesia Floral scrub and oil, and then I need my vanilla plum glow and my vanilla plum oil and scrub. I'm with Gucci. Yeah, that's all I want to order. This is it. This and my soap. Now you got the soap, Melody. Hey, I don't have the vanilla plum soap. Melody, can we get a vanilla plum soap? And we Gucci. These two right here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Wait 1 second. Let me get my shit. Look, I'm back, guys. Look, all I want is these two right here. Vanilla plum right here. Vanilla plum body butter and vanilla and body glam butter right here. I need that. And I'm missing, right? And let me tell y'all something. Like I need that. And then I got my Freesia Floral elixir, and I got the vanilla, but I'm missing something. I'm missing, okay, Melanie, you did the soap. I'm missing my vanilla glam, We got the vanilla butter. I need the glam, and I need to scrub, and I need the oil for vanilla plum. And then for the body glam butter, Freesia Floral, Boss Baby, I need the scrub and I need the glow. Excuse me. I need the scrub and I need the oil. And that's it. That's that. You don't have to worry, Melody. This is all I'm gonna order. Melody, Cherie Rogers. I just need the scrub for this and the oil. And then for my vanilla plum, I need the glow, the scrub, and the oil. We Gucci, because I got the spray. But Melody, could you make these in a bigger bottle? Like you got the elixirs, the rolls and stuff. Can we get this in a bigger bottle? Just asking if you can. Hey, I'm gonna still buy it. I just have to, do what I gotta do. But I was just asking Melody if you could put these in a bigger bottle, because this is my perfume that I wear on a daily basis. Melody, if you could put this in a bigger bottle, like you got the rose and peach elixirs, can you put the Freesia Floral and the vanilla plum in a bigger bottle, please and thank you? If you can't, I understand. But I just want it in a bigger bottle. If not, I'll just keep buying these. No worries. But I need the Freesia Floral body scrub, and the vanilla body scrub and the body glow. Okay, that's all, Max Melody. Then I'm be good. That's all. Until Boss Baby come out with something else. Look. Let me tell y'all something. This is all I use. That's it. Look at me. Woo! I wish I had somebody to cuddle up with. To smell this goodness, but hey, God said no, so okay. I'm okay. God said no. Woo! God. The vanilla, look guys, put the vanilla plum on first, the body butter. Then after that, put the Freesia Floral glow on. And then, wait, let me tell you my combo. I put the vanilla plum on first, and then I spray my body down with the vanilla plum spray, the elixir spray. Then I put on the Freesia Floral glow butter. And then I spray my clothes with the Freesia Floral elixir. Baby, people be stopping. Ma'am, excuse me, what kind of perfume you got on? I have to give them Melody, stuff. This is Melody Cherie Rogers, Freesia Floral, and then and then the vanilla plum. Can you write that down, baby? I look. Y'all heard Sheila Joe said she went to a damn meeting. People was asking what she got on. I got a system. I got a system for Boss Baby. I put the vanilla plum on first to moisturize myself. Then after I put the Freesia Floral elixir on behind the knees, by the neck, and the hot spots, Then after I do that, I put the Freesia Floral on again. And then once I get done greasing myself with that, I spray it on my clothes. And baby, shit. That's your combination right there. That's the combination right there. Boss Baby Vanilla Plum has to go on first, and then the free show. Boss Baby Vanilla Plum, and then the Vanilla Plum extract. Once you get that on there, then you put the Freesia Floral on there, and then you put your clothes on and then spray Freesia Floral over you. Baby, that's the combo. Don't say I didn't tell you. Just saying, baby, what is that you have on? Baby, they smell me before I'm coming. Before I enter a room, they just smelled me already. Just being real with you. And I thank you very much for the $4.99, Yolanda. Hello, Q21. I wore the plum vanilla at work today, and they were tripping in a good way. Baby, I'm telling y'all, I've been a subscriber, and I'm driving. I had to fall out of the bushes to say I need it all in the Boss Baby. Baby, look, I don't put an AS, look, APB out. Look, Melody. Hey, girl. Melody, can I get the scrub? Can I get the body oil? I put an APB out over there at 7th Avenue Beauty, baby. Group, I will be over there again. Baby, Q21, baby, I done put out APB out over there. And when I go to Winter Wonderland, I got a VIP ticket. You got a VIP ticket to next question. I'm going to tell Melanie, hey, Mel. Hey, I'm a meter. Hey, Mel, can we get the Freesia Floral scrub in the oil? And then can we get the vanilla plum in a glow and also a scrub in the body oil, please and thank you? Y'all not gonna be able to say that, girl. Shit, look, you get to ask a question, so these gonna be my damn questions. Shit, I done put it over there. That new beauty thing. I'm not playing. Shit. Look, I don't buy nothing. And then let's just look now, baby. Lily collection, Lily Absolute collection. They ain't short stopping either. The Lily Chi, baby, shit. But look, I ain't got nobody to eat me off the bone, guys. I don't have nobody. So, but it smells good. I walk in the store. Everybody says, "Oh, you smell so good." Even men, a lot of men. You smell really good. Okay, so I'm like, okay, all right. Well, but maybe one day. But and I got Blancha. I got that. That smells good. But I just ordered the glow because I had the butter, but I didn't have the glow. I just ordered that. From Melody, and then I got the Lily Chi. Body cream butter, but I think I'm gonna have to order some more, guys, because I'm a size 12. No shame. Yeah, I think I'm alright. I just have big 44 cut breasts. I think that's what makes me look bigger because my breasts, they're like a 44. They're 44 double D. But hopefully I can get these taken down. I've been talking to my doctor, so hopefully they're gonna let me get them taken down. But I think that's the biggest thing on my body is the 44 double Ds that are my breast, my breast size. That's what it is. But other than that, I'm good. Not wear a size 12 in pants. But these 44 double Ds, guys, they got to go. I'm not planning on having any more kids. Shout out to the women in their 40s and 50s and 60s having kids. Shout out to y'all. That's just not for me. Okay? That's all. Shout out to y'all. My hats go off to y'all. I'm just not having no kids in my 50s, okay? Not even my late 40s, okay? No, ma'am. I had Bella in 38. There's no way I would have a kid in my 40s. But shout out to the mothers that are having kids in their 40s and 50s, guys. Shout out to y'all. My hats go off to y'all. I just can't do it. We all are different on here. Y'all remember on my channel, everybody is different. Everybody are critical thinkers. They do what they say and what they want to say, right? I'm just saying I can't have no kids in my 40s and 50s. That's it. That's all. It's not. I'm in menopause anyway, so it ain't gonna happen, guys. I just can't do it. Now, guys, if you want to have kids in your 40s and late 40s and 50s, hey, my kudos to y'all. I'm just not built for it, guys. Now, if you guys want to do it, I can send y'all a baby shower gift. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. But y'all are stronger than me. You know, I got anxiety and all kind of, I got, pain tolerance. Now, if y'all gonna have a baby in y'all 40s or 50s, I will send y'all a baby girl. You know, if I can come to the baby shower, y'all invite me, I'll try to get there. But I just can't do it. And that, hey, there's no shame. If you want to have kids in your 40s and 50s, no shame here. No shame. I'll send a gift or I'll come to the baby shower if I'm uninvited. Just saying, no shame here. No shame, guys. Baby, this XXL mango for 50, I think Kenneth said it was 13 or 15% alcohol, baby. Oh, got me feeling some kind of way. Cut water, girl, don't worry, you're not gonna get replaced. But I do like the XXL wine. That's 14. I think Kenneth said it was 15%. I got the mango, and it's delicious. It sneak up on you guys. It does. XXL wine. Oh man, I got the mango. It sneaks up on you. Now, guys, I do want to tell y'all. Now, let me tell y'all something. Let me Kevia. Drama. It's mama. It's mama. Go get my suitcase and bring them up here. Thank you. This is mama. Okay, guys, I have to go in here and tell my son, y'all, don't judge me. I have not unpacked my suitcase. Don't judge me, guys. Please, don't judge me. Don't judge me, guys. I have not. Because I have to unpack it because I got another trip on the 19th. But anyway, guys, let me tell y'all something. We have some sweet people that are in our group. We do. Now, this is what Sheila Joe had bought me. Y'all know my government name is Rochelle. Let me take this down. Let me take this down, guys. This is, any little thing. I'm appreciative of any little thing, guys. Any little thing that people get me, I'm so appreciative of it. Let me just show y'all something. This young lady, Sheila Joe, she went on her race. She got me a wine glass with my name on it. Look at that. Look at that, guys. When I came to Vegas, she had this made for me. She already had it made. Look at this, guys. Ain't that nice of her? A wine glass with my name on it. I know my name, my government name is Rochelle. I don't hide that from y'all. But she had this wine glass made for me. Ain't that sweet? And then she had me a sign made with my name on it. DROPTHETEAA. Ain't that sweet, guys, that she had this wine glass made for me? Isn't that sweet? Look at it. And then, let's look at it. Not no cheap wine glass. Look at this, guys. See my name on there? She had this made for me. I thought that was so sweet. I thought that was so sweet that she had that made. And guys, when I got on that airplane, I made sure I had my bubble wrap and wrapped it back up and put it in the box. I said, oh no, this is not going in my suitcase. I said, oh no, this got to go on a plane with me. I got to get this back home with me. It's just the little things that people do for me. I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. I do. I really, from the bottom of my heart. And she's such a sweet person. I love drinking out of glasses like this. And she had this made with my name on it. How sweet is that, guys? How sweet is that? Just the little things that people do for me, I really appreciate it. I do. Now this young lady had this glass, and she's my friend. She's my friend. She's my friend. This young lady had this glass made for me with my name on it. Here's a box. Some people, but here's a box. And baby, You don't think I kept this bubble wrap and said I'm taking this back home with me with my name on there? Baby, I took this on the fucking plane of my carry. Oh no, you put this motherfucker in those suitcases and break. I cherish little stuff like that. And look, going right back in the bubble wrap, right back in the box that it came in. I cherish little stuff like that. This young lady went out of her way to have this made with my name on it. And I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, guys. I do. And she got me a plaque that say drop the T on there. She didn't have to do that. I was just floored that somebody would take their time out their day or take the time out their day to get something made like that. I'm going to show y'all. Let me show y'all. Give me 1 second. Son Kevion wants to say hi to y'all. Say hi, Kevion.
How y'all doing?
That's my baby boy. Okay, so guys, this plaque she got with my name carved on here. Drop the T. Y'all, I'm so sentimental about stuff. I am. Look at this. I'm making sure y'all can see it. Let me see. Okay, let me turn it around. This young lady got this plaque made with my name on there that say drop the T. I was floored that somebody would take the time out of their day, out of their whatever, and get this sign made for me that say drop the T on there. So right now, I'm gonna take it out, the thing, but it's in here. You can take it out the no, I'll show you guys. I was just so floored that this young lady, well, y'all can see it. It says drop the T on here. This young, and she's my friend, and she got this made for me. I was, guys, just a little thing that people will do for you. Just a little thing. She got this plaque made that says drop the T. And a glass made with my name on it. Just a little thing. And I said, thank you. I was just floored. I said, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Just a look. I don't know how I could repay her or do anything for her. But you don't know, you don't need to do anything. I just wanted to get that made for you. Look at this. Just saying, look at this. Y'all see it? It says drop the T. People will do stuff for you guys. When you are good people, people will do shit from you. She know I'm a good person. I was just floored that she got that made for me. And the glass. That's my you know, y'all, the handsome niece and nephew, he know that. Yeah, Sheila Joe has a big and great heart, guys. When I seen that guy, I was gonna start crying because look, I haven't, you know, I don't have anybody that support me with my channel or anything like that, but except my kids do and my sister do. My husband don't support me with my channel. Well, ex-husband, he don't support my channel. So I'm trying to get my jacket and stuff made, and then I have my shirts. I got 2 shirts made when I was in Vegas, but I've reached out to this other man that I want to get my shirts and jackets made. But I was just so floored that, you know, somebody would get this plaque made for me. I was just floored. That put my name on the drop the T. You know, that supports me. I was just taken back. I was. Yeah, guys. So yeah, she's a very sweet person. She does stuff from the bottom of her heart. And I was just floored when she got that made for me. Then she got me a glass. I was just taken back. You can't find many people like that nowadays. you know, you can't find people. And then I got my membership and people were subscribing to it. I was like, oh my God, people really fuck with me. You know, I got some subscribers that really fuck with me, you know. I was happy about that. Because, you know, my husband, like, I didn't know why you are, you know, well, soon to be accepted. He didn't want me to do YouTube. He didn't want that. But I kept putting my best feet forward and going on, guys. I did. Because I like coming on here talking to you guys. You know, so I just kept putting my best foot forward. I love how you ladies get together and really love and support one another. Thank you, Yolanda. I try. I do. And that, without Melanie Cherie, I would never met none of you guys or none of these ladies. So I appreciate her for, you know, getting us all together and meeting other people. And then we making different groups out of, you know, things like that. I love that for us. Nice. Yes. I love, let's see here. That's how you host and appreciate. Yes. Thank you. You know, my son, he's a tourist, and I just want him to get him a little girlfriend. But I think he's still a mama's boy, guys. He wants to look after me and his sister, and then he thinks that he is the daddy to his sister. Anything he wants, guys, he buys. If he works all the time, I want him to get him a little girlfriend and stuff like that. He's so shy, and my daughter, she knows that. Anything she wants, if I don't get it for her brother, then buys it for her. And if my 20-year-old don't buy it for her, oh, she's on the phone with the 30-year-old and the 29-year-old. I need this, guys. But this is the thing. Keyword. Let me tell y'all something. My daughter is a shoe fanatic, and she don't wear shoes that long, and me and her wear the same size, right? So she doesn't. She'll get some shoes, right? We'll go to the store, and I already know that she's not gonna wear them long, and they look like brand new. So I don't want them no more. Those are old. Oh, they're old. Okay, give them to mama. Hey, give them to mama. That's what I do with my daughter. She will wear shoes for 2 or 3, maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and she probably wear them once or twice, right? Maybe 3. I'll give her 3 or 4. After that, she's not gonna wear no more. And she's called in and telling her brother them she ain't got no shoes. So let me tell y'all something. These shoes right here, let me show y'all. These shoes right here, I paid $90 for these at Journey. $90. Look at the bottom of them. She wore these shoes 2 or 3 times. Oh, those are play shoes. I said, no, ma'am. I said, you lying to me? You don't want these shoes? I'll take them. So look at the sole of these shoes, guys. She said these are play shoes. She only wore the shoes 2 or 3 times. So you know what I did? Oh, you don't want the shoes? Oh, I can just I'm going to put them in the bag to give away. Oh, you won't be giving away my $90, ma'am. You won't be giving away my fucking $90. Bring them here. So I can take them. Because look, guys, these shoes are not worn. Look at the soles. She wore them 2, maybe 3 or 4 times. And then she's saying these are play shoes. Ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Play shoes? Oh, no. Give them here. You don't want, no, I'm going to use them for play shoes. You won't use this $90, $105 with tax for no fucking play shoes. You don't want them? I'll take them. She said these are play shoes, guys. I paid $105 for these at Journey because she picked these out. She doesn't want them anymore. You think, ma'am? She tried to put these in a bag for me to take these to Goodwill. You won't take my $105? No, ma'am. Give them here. And you know what I got? In my closet. Brenda, this is how she do. This is how she do. I just went in there because my other son has started his room, right? So she done put shit in a garbage bag. Oh, you can take this to Goodwill. I went in that bag. She has jeans, shoes, and that shit that she haven't even wore. And put it, I don't want it. I don't like it no more. Hey, ma'am, this is not your fucking money. For one thing, not your fucking money. So I took those shoes out. I said, no, ma'am, you won't be giving them to Goodwill for, I paid $105 for them at Journey. Are you fucking kidding me? No, ma'am. No, ma'am, you don't want to pay. I'll take them. You won't be giving them to Goodwill. Now, I have no problem with giving to Goodwill, guys. I don't. But guys, I wear tennis shoes too. You're not going to take my $105 and say, oh, I don't want them no more. Those are my play shoes, or you can give them to Goodwill. Hey, do you have a job? What job do you work at? What the fuck? No, ma'am. You have to go right in my closet. So when I wear something purple, purple and red or purple, I'll put them on. I'm giving. Look, you don't work. What do you work at? Guys, Bella is a trip girl. And then I tell my son, my son Kevin Jr., Cal, and Kevian, do not buy her stuff. Do not send her money. I tell all three of her brothers that. Do you think they listen to me? Do y'all think they listen to me? No. I hear a doorbell ring. It's DoorDash out there with one fucking cookie from Crumble Cookie, or one order coffee from Starbucks. Then I called. I said, didn't I tell you guys do not cash app her shit? Well, Mom, she said, I don't give a fuck what she said. I told you guys do not cash app her money. What part of this do y'all not understand? They will go and cash out her money when I told them not to. One cookie from Crumble Cookie. Let's not talk about the Wingstop. She'll go order one order of voodoo fries. Ma'am. And I said, what did I said, son, didn't I tell? Well, Mom, she was saying that I have cooked. Well, she said she didn't want it. I said, what did I tell y'all? Didn't I tell you don't send her no fucking money? Didn't I tell y'all that? You think they listen to me? No, ma'am. Then me and my sons get into it because I said, I told you guys not to send her money. I told y'all that. So, the Crumble Cookie, the voodoo wings. Oh, she wants some True Religion. Now, look, guys. We know True Religion and Missy Me jeans been out for a while. Oh, I want True Religion jeans. I said the outlet has those in there. Oh, no, I want them now. Oh, you know what she did? Called her brothers, and then my baby boy is here. Oh, well, Mom, she said True Religion had a sale, so I sent her $50. I said, what the fuck did I tell you? I told you do not send her no money. Than my 30-year-old. I said, sir, what did I say? Didn't I say don't send her no money? Well, Mom, she said she was hungry. I said, sir, I had cooked. Did you call and ask me did I cook? Well, Mom, she said she don't eat that. I hung up the phone in his ass. I hung up that motherfucking phone in his ass. They play games with me. They got her wrapped around their motherfucking finger. That's what they do, guys. They got her wrapped it around their fucking finger. When she called, you know what they do? They write on it. Soon as she called, they write on it. Well, Mom, I don't give a Mom. Don't mom me. Don't do that. Do not fucking mom me talking about what she said, sir. Please don't do it. Please. She said that she didn't want to. Sir, when you didn't want to eat something, did you eat it in the household? Well, yeah. Okay, so treat it like that incident, sir. When you said in the household you didn't want to eat something, what happened? If you ate some of it, you just went to bed. So because she's the only girl, the baby girl, y'all keep sending her money. Then y'all believe these lies that she tell you she ain't have no shoes. My daughter, for back to school, got 4 pair of shoes. Then for her birthday, she got another 4 pair of shoes. That's 8 pair of shoes. Now for Christmas, she telling her brother and them she don't have no shoes. Ma'am, you got shoes that cost almost $200 and some dollars. What the fuck is you talking about? Baby, I told him, I said, you go right ahead. Y'all want to go right ahead and let her play with y'all? Go right ahead. Because then she gonna not like the shoes, and I'm gonna get the shoes anyway, so I don't care. Y'all want to take your hard-earned money, give her money for DoorDash, give her money for shoes that she already have. Go right ahead. I've already told y'all, but y'all insist on spoiling her. Okay, go. Okay, do it. I don't care. Ain't coming out of my fucking pocket. And I've been good. I said, do not send her no money. I told my 30-year-old. I said, what did I tell you? My mom, she said she didn't want that. I said, what did I tell you? I said, I cook dinner. If she don't eat the dinner, she don't eat. Mom, I can't do that to her. I can't do that to my sister. What the fuck you mean you can't do that to her? She was crying. She said she wanted voodoo fry. I cook baked chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, and dinner rolls. She don't want that, Mom. I don't give a fuck. Did you have a choice that what you wanted, sir? There's no DoorDash back then. Did you eat what I cooked? Well, yeah. I said, so she needs to do the same. Well, Mom, I just didn't want her to be crying. I felt bad. Okay, it's your fucking money that you work for. Whatever. Yes, Tanya, she ordered one cookie from Crumble Cookie. That's the same way my nephew is about his Jordan, always trying to give them to his friends. These children don't value the cost of nothing. One cookie. She ordered one cookie, Yolanda, from Crumble Cookie. One cookie. She will order one drink from Starbucks, DoorDash. You know what? It ain't coming from me. It's her brothers. Her three brothers, them. She called and put on this sad face. They cash apping her money. They cash apping into her baby. That song "Spend It" by Summer Walker. They spend it on her baby. And baby, the 20-year-old just go overboard. Whatever she want, he gonna get it. Whatever. The 20-year-old, I said, well, when you get a girlfriend, sir, how's this gonna work out? Nobody come before my sister. So we'll see. Well, he said, we're gonna see. My sister come before anybody. Okay, well, we'll see how this works out. Look, these kids, look, Mia. Look, my sweet. These kids got on my fucking nerves. Just to be honest with you. I'm sick. Look, okay, I got some stuff. I'm just gonna put it over there in my other chat. I'm not going to put it over here. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not even gonna put it over here because it's not for this channel. But y'all, I understand. I feel Candy. When she says she's been going through it, and you have to get on this internet and feel like everything is okay, baby. I've been going through it. I would tell y'all that. I've been going through a lot of shit. A lot of shit. When people try to take you down, it's not a good feeling. When you are married to someone and they don't want to see you with a dime, they try to do anything to make you drain all of your money. It's not a good feeling, guys. I'm just being honest with you. And I know this is from my other channel, but I just got to let that out to y'all. You are sleeping with the fucking enemy. Let me tell y'all something. I woke up this morning. I was supposed to go downtown to file for my divorce. My daughter woke me up. She said, Mama, the kitchen is flooded. Now, take in mind, my ex-husband, well, he's not the ex-husband yet. My husband gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning. The dishwasher, something happened where the dishwasher was just going wonky. Water was all in the kitchen, all over the floor. Do you think this man came up here and told me anything? The only way I knew my fucking dishwater was dripping puddles of water is my daughter came and told me. I jumped up. I went downstairs. My whole kitchen was almost flooded. I had to get bops, towels, blankets, and everything. Now, again, my husband gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning. My daughter calls him because I don't want to call him, guys. I don't want to go off. I got high blood pressure. My daughter says, Dad, why didn't you tell us that the kitchen was flooded? He said, oh, I saw some water. I put a blanket under. She said, well, Dad, why didn't you tell me or Mom so we could have came down here? He said, I didn't have to, and hung up the phone. This is this type of pussy. Okay, guys, that's not the proper word. Let me think of another word. This is the type of shit I'm dealing with. He knew something was wrong with the fucking dishwasher. Water was going all over the kitchen floor, almost into my dining room. This man left here and went to work. My daughter woke up. Mama, there's water all over the kitchen. I jump up. Oh, okay. Let me not. Let me wait a minute, guys. Let me get myself together. Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me just get myself together. 1 second. If I don't wanna I'm not crying about the marriage. I'm just crying about the shit that I put up with. The shit that I let go on for too long. The shit that I should have been gone. But I'm trying to hold on to a funky ass piece of house. But give me 1 second, guys. Give me one moment. I'm so mad at myself, guys. I'm so angry at myself. Just give me 1 second, guys. If y'all can give me a moment. My kitchen was full of water. This man, give me one moment, guys. Just give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, y'all don't know what I go through behind the other side of the camera. Give me a second, guys. 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm back. If y'all can only imagine what I go through behind this other side of y'all, my kitchen was flooded with water. Do you think, and he's my husband until I go file the divorce papers. Do you think this man called me or came upstairs and said, hey, the kitchen, the water is, there's something's wrong with the dishwasher? My daughter had to go down and said, Mama, get up. The kitchen is flooded. I jumped up. The kitchen was full of water. Do you think this man even called or came up to say something's wrong with the dishwasher? All this water's pouring out the dishwasher? Nothing. I go down into my basement. And y'all, I just keep it real with y'all. I tell y'all the truth. Believe that. I go down in my basement. Water is pouring down in my basement from the water from my kitchen. I'm trying to cut off the dishwasher for the dishwasher. It's not, I cut the dishwasher off, but it's still pouring water. So I go down to my circuit breaker trying to cut the dishwasher off. I'm trying to cut off the water in my house. Water still pouring out of my fucking dishwasher. He knew this. He got up and went to work, didn't tell me nothing. The only reason I caught it was because my daughter. If my daughter wouldn't have woke up and told me, Mama, the kitchen is flooded, this bitch wouldn't have said nothing. The fucking dishwasher was some part had fell out in the dishwasher and it kept on pouring hot water into the dishwasher, y'all. I'm telling y'all the honest God truth. And I went downstairs, it was water all over the kitchen. I couldn't even mop it up. I had to get blankets and towels to get the fucking water up. to soak it up. And I'm trying to call plumbers and everybody, right? Oh, we can't come out till tomorrow. And that's why I say, when you know people, and that's why I tell y'all, these Mexican or Latino people are, some of them are good people. And this man had worked on my house before. He did my 2 bathrooms, my kitchen, and everything. I called him. He said, my government name, Michelle, I can't get there right now. I'll be there in 2 hours. This man came over to my house. When all these plumbers I called were saying they couldn't come out, this man came over to my house. He know my house because he's worked on my house before. He cut off all the water. I thought I cut off all the water. He said, no, this is what you need to do. He teaching me. He's like, when something happens like that, cut off this valve, this valve. He teaching me. He said, that's all you need to do. He came over to my house, fixed my dishwasher, stopped all the water from running in my fucking basement. He said, just give me $80. He put the parts in there, everything. That's what I'm telling y'all. Not all white people, not all Latino people, not all Mexican or Latino people are bad. This man, I called him. Said, I'll be there. He said, I'm working on the house. He said, but I'll be there in 2 hours. Try to cut the water off. That man was here in 2 hours. I called all type of plumbers to try to come help me, but no plumber helped me. This Mexican Latino man that has been working on my house, he said, I'll be there in 2 hours. And he came. He fixed everything. He said, just give me $80. I gave the man $100 just on the strength that he came and helped me. What my husband do? Not one word, ask no questions, nothing. Now I got to go over to my brother's house tomorrow and get the fan and try to dry out my basement. This is the type of shit that and guys, sometimes if I drink, I probably feel sad about some stuff, but I'm not sad about the divorce. I'm angry at myself for letting a motherfucker play with me like this. I know who I am. I'm angry at myself for letting a motherfucker play with me for 19 years. That's what I'm mad at. And it's my fault. Trying to hold on to a house that I have a mortgage on. Instead of just selling the house and going on fucking about my business. That's what I'm angry at myself about. If y'all, I don't know if y'all can understand that. I worked my ass off to buy my fucking house. I didn't go on trips. I didn't buy shit. I saved so I could put a down payment on my house. I worked my ass off to get this house. And the reason I worked my ass off to get this house because my son wanted to go to a high school out here and they wouldn't let him because he didn't live in the district. And they pull a lottery every year and they pick 4 or 5 kids. He never got picked. So I said, well, I'll just buy a house out there and that way you can go to the school out there. And so that's what I did. I worked my fucking ass off. I saved. I got all my tax money. Whatever I owed in debt, I paid it off so I can buy a house in Brown Deer so my 30-year-old son can go to school, a high school in Brown Deer. I worked my ass off of this house to own this house by the time I was 30-something years old. And so my son can go to a nice suburban high school. That's what but then, guys, it got into the problem there. I couldn't leave the house because I had a narcissistic husband where I was trapped here. I was trapped. It's like I'm in a trap. I go down to file for divorce. The sheriff for the process service company service him papers. He won't take the papers. And I'm still, at that time playing with my mind. Like, is this the right thing to do? You want to give up your house you worked so hard for to get? At that time, guys, God was leading me, but I still had, cataracts on my eyes. I still couldn't see. But baby, this time now, God has pulled the wilderness from my eyes and I can see clearly. And I love my house. I know I worked my ass off for it, but it's okay. I can get another one. God is telling me to let go of this house because it's the only thing that is keeping me tied to my husband is this house. I got to let go of it, guys, for my mental health. My son is 30. He didn't went to the high school, middle school. He graduated. My other son that went to this middle high school, graduated. And my daughter, she had some problems there, so I put her in a Lutheran school where they do church stuff at first in the morning. And so I have no need for it. It's a 5-bedroom house. And my son that's 20, he's in college all week. He comes home probably once or twice a weekend. So I can just get a 3-bedroom house for me, my son, and my daughter. My 30-year-old son has had a baby now. And right now he doesn't need me, but he can still come home. If he needs to come home, we know. I will give him my bed and I'll sleep on the couch or the floor for my kids. And it's just a lot. But I don't, the house that I live in now, I love my house when I first got it. But there's so many bad memories here. So much bad energy. I don't want the house. I want it sold so I can go on. If I have to move out the house until it gets sold, I'm fine with that. But I can't stay no longer. God has removed the trees from my eyes. And in more in detail, I'll talk to y'all about that on my other channel, DROPTHETEAA 2.0. And then again, I want y'all to tell me what y'all would do in that situation. But, you know, guys, I worked my ass off in my house to be a homeowner. I did. I worked my ass off. I worked my ass off to get off the welfare while I pay for my own daycare and my own food. And I'm still doing it. That's my flex for myself. I don't need no LB purse, no Beyonce concert, no not Chanel or Gucci. My flex is I took my fucking self off the welfare so I would have a fucking caseworker. I know I bought me a fucking house. That's my flex. Let's see. Andre, next time go to the outside of your house and turn the main water valve off. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Audrey. So sorry, Dr. T. You are such a genuine and loving person. Send me prayers. Thank you, Alana. I try to be, but baby, some people just take advantage of you. Hello, CO Finance Queen. Yeah, he sat there. He got up at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. He knew that something was wrong with the dishwasher, and he just sat there and let the kitchen fill up with water. Water was pouring in my fucking basement when I woke up. My daughter said, Mama, something is wrong. There's water in the kitchen. I jumped up because I don't have to go to, my other client's house to later on because they don't get up till late. I went down in the kitchen, guys. Water is pouring all from out the dishwasher. Do you think this MF came upstairs and told me, hey, something is wrong with the dishwasher or anything? He didn't say one word. Water, I jumped up, guys. Water was pouring all in the kitchen. I went down in the basement where my circuit breakers are at. Water is pouring all down in my basement. Do you think this motherfucker said one motherfucking word? Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta use the bath. Let me use the restroom. Let me just. Water is pouring all in my fucking basement, all on my floor. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, tell y'all just don't, just because we're on the other side of the screen and we're content creators, I just keep it real with y'all. I just keep it funky. It is what it is. Y'all can judge me, whatever. I don't care. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I come on this channel to maybe somebody's going through something or something similar. And I try to relate to y'all and just tell y'all the truth about me. I don't try to get on here and just act like I'm this person, somebody that I am. I just give y'all the real about me. I don't get on here and try to pretend like I got this and that. I just get on here and give y'all the real about me. And y'all, you're gonna like me if you do, you don't. I just give y'all the real. So, guys, water is pouring in my basement. I wanted to cry, but I can't do that. I can't do that, guys, because my kids are here looking at me. I can't cry. I can't fold. I just gotta find a solution. I'm on the phone calling plumbers. I get blankets and towels, trying to soak up the water. I get the mop. I can't fold because, guys, one thing about me, I can't fold because you know why? My kids depend on me, my sisters, my brothers, all of them depend on me, my mom. So I don't have a moment where I fold and start breaking down crying. I can't do that because everybody depends on me. They look at me for the answers to stuff. So I gotta find a solution. So I don't have a moment where I can just break down and cry. Maybe, to myself at night in my room, but I can't do that in front of other people because they look at me as, the solver, the problem solver. So I just do what I do. And God, so far, guys, God has been carrying me where I've not broke down and cried about me. God has been, and I think I give the glory to the Most High and God the glory. I haven't broke down yet. So I'm on the phone trying to call plumbers. I'm still putting blankets under my dishwasher to try to soak up some of the water. Now, guys, he gets up at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. He saw the water. Wouldn't the proper thing be for him to come tell me, hey, something wrong with the dishwasher? Water poured out of it. I didn't know anything. So my daughter came up to me and said, Mama, I don't be downstairs in my house, but I don't want to start altercation because my kids are here. So I try to just stay upstairs in my house. And if something happens, and if I need to cook or whatever, I come downstairs. For the most part, I'm upstairs in my room. And my kids come in here or whatever. So I don't try to be downstairs to cause the confusion. So I get up, water all over my kitchen floor, water, I hear water pouring. Water's pouring all down in my basement from the kitchen. I'm trying to cut off all the water valves, and everything like that. So I'm calling plumbers. We can't come out until Friday, maybe next week. And then this one guy, Domingo, who is Mexican, Latino, he's been doing a lot of work in my house. I said, Domingo, I really, really need you right now. I said, something is wrong with my dishwasher. Water's pouring all over my kitchen floor, everything. He said, cut off the water in the house. I said, I did. It's not cutting off. He said, okay, I'll be there. He said, I can't get there for 2 hours. Can you wait for me? I said, yeah. And I take him out. I called all these other plumbers that he can't come to next week. That man came here within 2 hours, cut all the water off in my house and fixed my fucking dishwasher and stopped all the water. I was about to cry because, like I said, all white people, Latino people are not the same. Some people will really look out for you. He said, I said, how much you charge me? He said, just give me $80. He got the part he said he had on his truck and fixed my fucking dishwasher and stopped the water from running in my fucking house. Now, you know how much other plumbers would have fucking charged me? I gave that man said, I gave the man $100 because he did not have to get over here within 2 hours. And when these other plumbers were telling me, I could come next week or this and that. And just for a house call is $100 or $200. That man said, I gave that man $100 just for him looking out for me. So that's why I say, God, you cannot judge a book by their color. He's a Mexican man. He came right over here. So I'm at another site. He said, but I'll be there in 2 hours. Can you wait for me? He said, try to cut the water off. He came here and said, this is how you cut the water off. He showed me everywhere where to cut the water off if that happened again to me. I'm lying. Just to be real with you. You see what y'all are saying. Yeah, y'all so I be going through it behind the scenes. Yes, CEO, this is my own story. I'm telling her. This is my own story. CEO Finance Queen, this is my own story. That's why I told y'all to subscribe to my Drop the T 2.0 channel. I'm gonna put my link in the channel again. Y'all don't know the shit that when I think I'll be on my channel. So one of my subscribers figured it out. One of my subscribers, I don't know who it was, I can't remember her name. She said, I knew it was someone because you be on YouTube for a long time. And I noticed that you married, but you don't be in bed with your husband. This is why. This is my peace, my comfort right here. I go through so much behind the scenes. He knew our kitchen was flooded. He didn't come up there, say nothing. Then say, hey, the kitchen is flooded. Then try to stop it. Then do nothing. This is a type of shit that I go through behind the scenes. That's why I say, God, I'm ready. Whatever your will is, let it be done. Because I'm tired. I wore out. I can't do it anymore. I didn't try my hardest to live up to my vows. I can't do it anymore, Jesus. This is a type of narcissist shit that I deal with. Or you say, girl, just force the sale, get the money, and move on. God will make a way. Audrey, that's what I'm doing. I was trying. Look, I know there was a devil this morning because I was supposed to go to downtown to do a divorce. I knew there was the devil making it a way that I couldn't go down there because my kitchen was flooded. And I had to wait for somebody to come. But baby, you best believe tomorrow I'm on the journey. I knew, and then that's another thing. I knew that that was a devil. I said, God, this is a devil making it so I can't go down here and file these divorce papers from this fucking demon. Yeah, I'm at to the point right now in my life. I don't care. I'll walk off this motherfucker. Whatever. I just want peace. That's it. I just want peace. That's it. I want to put my key in my door and know that I'm coming into a house with peace, not people not no arguing, not no people saying all type of fuck shit to you, not no anything. I just want to open up my door and take my shoes off, my coat and my purse, and just sit in my living room at peace. That's all. And if it comes down to if I just thought my living room set, my dining room set, if the judge said I have to give it to him, I don't care. As long as I can get me another place that I can put that key in there, turn that knob. And I might have to be sitting on the floor, guys. I don't care. Just so I can sit there and be at peace. That's it. That's it. That's all. I am wore out. I have nothing else to give. Nothing. It is what it is. May the cars fall where they lay. I don't have nothing. That's it. That's it. That's all. Whatever who you messing with, I wish you well on your journey. I don't know. You got to worry about him trying to backslide with me or doing it because I don't know. Just saying. It's going to be all over soon and you will be at peace. God got you. Just trust and believe it will come back to him. Yes, my sweet, I'm trying. Thank you, son, and sending you up. Y'all just don't know. I be going through so much shit in my life. Next time, go to the outside. Okay. You such a genuine, loving person. Thank you, Yolanda. We need to document and record stuff. I'm trying to. I'm trying. Just make sure before you leave, you take photos of everything and put it on a thumbnail. Okay, I will do that. If you purchase a house prior to marriage, they will deduct what you paid and only give you the value of your house. You know what? We purchased this house together. That's the problem. God, that was silly of me. God to do the wife and husband thing, purchase the house together. But guys, that's my mistake. That is my mistake. I'm learning. I'm learning. God, I'm listening. That was my mistake. Please purchase a shop vac just in case you have another water issue. Water can be destructive. I will, Deborah, I will. Me and my husband purchased our house together. And his name is on the deed, it's on the title, it's on every goddamn thing. But guys, I was dumb. I could not see the trees from the forest. I was in love. That's all my fault. It's all my fucking fault. I tried to, like, let's buy a house together instead of me just buying the house by myself. I fucked up. Fucked up really bad. And I will admit that. So, you ever heard the saying, once a good girl gone bad, she's gone forever? That's me. That's me. I'm not. No. Next time I buy something else, my name gonna be on it. No, man. And my kids will be the beneficiary of it. I will not. But I had to learn that lesson that my mom was trying to so desperately tell me and my sister. And we did not listen to her. And I admit that. My mom said, he is not your husband. She said, but okay, if this is what you want, I'll go along with you. She said, but this is not your husband. She said, because if he's doing stuff before you get married, he's going to continue to do it. Me, I didn't listen. I did not listen. And everything he did or say he's going to do, he had done. Just to be honest with y'all. Okay. Moving on to contact, guys. If y'all want to say something, let me know in the chat. It's just a lot. It is a lot. Are you dealing with a narcissist, baby? Mm-mm. Let me go. So let's move on, guys, to LATISHA here. Now, wait a minute. Let me go. So let's move on, guys. Let me quit telling y'all about my problems. I don't want y'all to be sad for me. Now, Tasha K said that the reason that Todd and Kandi got a divorce, she seems to think Kandi is gay, guys. That's what Tasha K said. Let me see. Tasha K said she said that the reason that the marriage didn't work is because Kandi is gay. I'm not saying it, guys. This what Tasha's saying. But we have a little snippet here. Mama Joyce warns Kandi against marrying Todd in resurfaced Roa clip. I'm not saying it, guys. This is Mama Joyce is saying. Mama Joyce warned. Mama Joyce warned us, guys, about Todd.
Why? I just don't, baby.
Wait a minute, what you shaking your head for?
I don't either.
Oh my gosh. Seriously.
Well, you know how I feel about it.
Bankruptcy is actually a very quick process, especially
Mama
because when
Joyce.
the government's involved, usually it takes longer. Normal bankruptcy, a Chapter 7 bankruptcy is going to take about 3 to 4 months, beginning to end. It takes about 12 to 18 months to rebuild your credit. My clients report to me as soon as they come in here and they have
out of the federal courthouse here in downtown.
The mamas is saying not to marry him, guys. Let's take another look.
I don't want you to marry. Why? I just don't, baby.
Wait a minute, what you shaking your head for?
I don't either.
The mamas and the aunties warning Kandi not to marry Todd. Now, it's just not Mama Joyce, it's the aunties as well. I'm just saying, guys, the mama and the aunties are warning Kandi not to marry Todd. I'm telling you guys, these women, our mamas and our elders can see shit that we can't see.
Oh my gosh. Seriously.
Well, you know how I feel about it.
bankruptcy is actually a very quick process, especially because when the government's involved, usually it takes longer. Normal bankruptcy, a Chapter 7 bankruptcy is going to take about 3 to 4 months, beginning to end. It takes about 12 to 18 months to rebuild your credit. My clients report to me as soon as they come in here and they have a plan moving forward, that's when the relief starts. The hardest thing is making the phone call. It's really taking the right step.
Guys, I'm not saying it. We got Tasha K right here.
Kandi and Todd! Oh my God, I want to cry. So she just exclusively told People magazine Kandi Burruss and Todd Tucker split after 11 years of marriage. Now, there was some blind items going around last month about a potential split, okay, between the two. But they didn't say a name. And y'all gotta listen to them blind items because they don't be lying, y'all. It be lawyers behind them accounts, but they can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Kandi silently took Tucker off of her name on Instagram, and now she is filing for divorce against Todd. Now, she said, after deep thought and a lot of prayer, I made the decision to move forward with the divorce, okay? One reason being Kandi is gay. Todd was just the front. This is a gay woman, okay? Kandi announced.
Tasha K, is you guys? Kandi has made it perfectly clear that she's bisexual. So I don't think she's afraid or afraid of admitting that she's gay. I don't think so. Now, other people can have their own opinion about people's sexuality, but Tasha K said the reason that they're getting a divorce because Tasha K that Kandi is gay, full blown gay. So she said, I just said it. That's what Tasha K said, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only.
She was splitting from her husband, Todd Tucker, on November 21st to at People. I asked for privacy, grace. I'm grateful to everyone who supported us throughout the years as I asked for privacy, grace, and understanding as we navigate this transition with our family again. The couple wed in 2014 and welcomed 2 children together. Kandi Burruss and Todd Tucker are going their separate ways after 11 years, okay? And so Todd needed some money. Kandi needed a cover so that she can have her girlfriends on the side. and not be considered a full gay woman because she knows that the family image sells. That's why a lot of them do it. Y'all have to understand when it comes to PR and branding these celebrities, like they want the perfect picture, the husband, the 2 kids, the dog. She was tired of being labeled as a baby mama, a bitter baby mama, and had to do it her own. She needed another storyline. This worked. She just needed a cover for a picture perfect marriage. That's it. And the dog. But she on Patreon every day getting that check, baby. Shout out to her. I ain't got time for this. Go to commercial. Ground it up in a powder. I put it in. You can put it in your water. You can put it in your coffee. I like to take it in my smoothies because I don't like to taste it. It tastes like, you can actually use this to make mushroom gravy. A lot of y'all eat cream of mushroom gravy. This is pure mushrooms, okay? Grounded up in a powder. And this here, if you look at the research on T cell and NK cell mushroom Vitamix.
Okay, so do we think that Mama Joyce was right? All the time Ty was in sync with the word about the money? Yeah, I believe Kandi is gay. So Tasha K said. Hey, Cynthia. Hey, my tea sipper. Please, let me see. Don't beat yourself up over this. You try to do the right thing. Whatever whatever laws in your area, I'm praying that it works in your favor. Thank you, Yolanda. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, hello, my tea sipper, Cynthia. Hello. Exactly. I told my daughter the same thing. She married him anyway, had twins, and now they are divorced. I told her when they finally decided to divorce him that she was sleeping with the enemy. Say it again, Yolanda. Say it again, baby. Say it again, Yolanda. I'm sleeping with the fucking enemy. Anything I try to do to better myself is always a down moment, or I can't celebrate it, or anything. I have nobody rooting for me. When I started my YouTube channel, it was always something wrong with the YouTube channel. It was always something. I never. Only person that been rooting for me, my kids, my mom, and my sister. Him, shit. He could care the fuck less. And then I'll be when I go to different events, I try to network. I'm trying to build up my channel, sir. I'm trying to network. I'm trying to build up my channel. That's what I'm doing. But instead of that happen, that doesn't happen. Messing with somebody, doing something with somebody, something. It doesn't happen. So I got to keep on moving. There's always something. I believe Kandi is bisexual. Mama Joyce and the aunties were corrected about time. His true colors are fully displayed now. Yes, he keep talking about the money now. Well, if I think if you got a puppy going with somebody else that that they say you should get half. What did you pour into the company? Nobody would have known who a Todd Checker was if it wasn't for Kandi. Let that sink in. Yes, Sam. Let that sink in. But let me know what y'all think in the chat, guys. Oh, guys, we've been here for 4 hours and 41 minutes. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on, guys. Let's get into something a little bit more deeper, guys. Now, let's say that you had a man. And just say you had a man, right? And you're the woman. Your dying wish, because you only got 9 months to live, you tell your current husband that you want to sleep with your ex-husband because he's the best sex partner you ever had. And you want to continue to sleep with him till the day you die. Would it be wrong for her to leave him, or would it be the sex slave to take care of her? And she told her husband straight up that her ex-boyfriend is the best sex she ever had in her life. Let me know what you would do in this incident.
About the man who found out his wife was dying and her final wish was to sleep with her ex. This man is seeking advice because he's been married to the love of his life for 10 years when suddenly she was diagnosed with a terminal illness. He says he was devastated when doctors gave her 9 months to live, and he decided that he would do anything and everything to make her last days comfortable. Doctors predicted that her illness was so advanced that in a few months she would be confined to a wheelchair, and soon after she wouldn't be able to get out of bed at all. He looked at her face and he couldn't believe that he was preparing to say goodbye. One night she pulled him aside and said she had a serious conversation that she wanted to have, and he sat down with her to allow her to explain. He thought she was going to talk about medical plans or family arrangements, but instead she asked him if she could have one more night with her ex. He sat there dumbfounded as she explained that he had been the most amazing lover that she had ever had in her life, and she wanted to experience it one more time. He looked at her like she was crazy, and for a moment he thought maybe he was, because this was his wife asking about an ex, not to reconnect, not to talk, not for closure, but she wanted to spend her last days having sex with someone else. He felt angry and betrayed, but he told her he would think about it. She had always been honest with him, even when most people would lie. And she was willing to accept things about him that no one else was willing to accept. He felt like he owed her for loving him in a way that he'd never been loved, but it still didn't feel right. He doesn't know what he should do at this point. Should he allow his wife to sleep with her ex so that she can have peace before she dies? What do you think he should do? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tierka with the T. Follow for more. Did you hear the story about the man who found out his wife was dying and her final wish was to sleep with her ex? This man is seeking advice because he's been married to the love of his life for 10 years when suddenly she was diagnosed with a terminal illness. He says he was devastated when doctors gave her 9 months to live, and he decided that he would do anything and everything to make her last days comfortable. Doctors predicted that her illness was so advanced that in a few months she would be confined to a wheelchair, and soon after she wouldn't be able to get out of bed at all. He looked at her face and he couldn't believe that he was preparing to say goodbye. One night she pulled him aside and said she had a serious conversation that she wanted to have, and he sat down with her to allow her to explain. He thought she was going to talk about medical plans or family arrangements, but instead she asked him if she could have one more night with her ex. He sat there dumbfounded.
Okay, guys, this is the question. If your ex-wife or ex-husband was getting ready to leave this earth, and they ask you if they have one more night with their ex because that was the most amazing sex they had, what would you do? Let me know. Don't be ashamed. Let me know. We all are family here. Let me know. Would you grant your wife or your husband the privilege to have one more night with their ex for amazing, one more couple? Well, she said she wanted to finish her last days out with her ex, having amazing sex. Would you allow that? As you as the husband. Just asking. Just asking as a friend. Just asking as a friend, guys. Would you allow that? Your wife, she comes to you. Her dying wish is for her to have unlimited sex with her ex-husband because that was the best sex she ever had. Would you allow that? Let me know in the chat. Let's be honest. You said okay, Mom Sweet said Candy is going to have to pay Todd. He is going to say she abandoned the family because she always had the children. Because he always had the children while she was gone. Okay, I said that. You said leave her. We need to send the wife a bottle of Lachish. Okay, I'm with you with that, Yolanda. Now they try to get in this chat with me. If your husband or wife told you their dying wish is to have unlimited sex with their ex-husband or ex-wife, because that's the best sex they ever had, would you allow that? Because they're dying. Let me know. Let me know. Audrey said absolutely not. Okay. Seriously, absolutely not. Lana said absolutely not. Wait, I'm drinking Tito's. What's the question? Okay. Deborah, if your dying husband asks you, because he's dying, he said the best sex he ever had is with his ex-wife. And he wants you to allow him to have unlimited sex with his ex-wife because he's dying. Would you allow it, Deborah? Randall, would you allow it? Remember, this is the dying wish because he said that's the best sex he ever had. Would you allow it? Waiting for your answer, Deborah. Deborah, you said hell no? Deborah, this is the dying wish, Deborah. Wait, Deborah. Deborah, this is his dying wish. He said that's the best sex he ever had. Deborah. Wait a minute, Deborah. Wait. Pat, you would not allow it? If your husband said that the best sex he ever had is with his ex-wife, he is dying, you would not let him have sex with her? Come on, guys. Wait a minute. I'd help him on. Wait a minute. Look, I done had this XXL wine. Let me get my thoughts together. Wait a minute. Okay, the question is, guys, if you are a man or woman, if your ex asks you that their dying wish, because they're dying, is to have sex with their ex for a numerous amount of time, would you let them? That's the question. Now remember, they're dying. That's their dying wish because they said that's the best sex they ever had. Now come on, guys, let's just get some compassion here. Compassion, okay? Now let me know your answer. Okay, Deborah, I know you said you had some Tito's. You said you would help him on his way. Deborah, I don't think you mean that. I know you said you had some Tito's. Okay, Deborah, let's think of another answer, Deborah. Deborah Randall, let's think of another answer. He is dying. His last wish is he said that his ex-wife is the best sex he ever had. Let's think of another answer, Deborah. Let me know what you think. Let's just have time, Deborah, to marinate that and think about it, okay? Cynthia said no, she has her post memories of him. Cynthia, my tea sipper, let's just think about this for a moment. This is her dying wish. She asks you, as a woman, that's the best sex she ever had. Can she please have that because she's dying? Let's just think about that for a minute, Cynthia. You would not want to grant nobody their dying wish. Let's just think about that for a moment. Let me know what you think. Audrey said the court just don't give custody. Wait a minute. The court just don't give custody because you have a career. He will get 50-50 in alimony. She has an airtight prenup. Okay. Pat, he said, no, not at all. Okay, Pat, you're not going to give him the dying wish. Okay. Okay, Pat, I respect that. Aubrey said, Cynthia, I was about to say that she has better close her eyes and reminisce. Okay. What happens when the mofo don't die and still lives? Okay. But guys, what they're saying is that this is their dying wish, guys. That's what we're talking about, their dying wish, guys. Let's talk about it. Now, everybody wants to give people their dying wish. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, guys. Make sure y'all hitting that like button or the hype button. Let's make sure we hitting the hype button, guys. This is her desire. She wants to have, she said that he gave her, well, I don't want to say it, but then he gave her multiple orgasms. I'm just saying. I don't want to say it, guys. I don't want to say it, but I'm just telling you what she said. Guys, I'm just saying what she said. Okay, don't. We got some people here. Now, guys. Okay, well, y'all marinating on that. Let's talk about Wendy and Real Housewife Potomac star used 80s and 40 credit cards prosecute. Do y'all think Wendy and Fast Eddie used 40 credit cards with alias? Let me know, because this is what's being said, guys. They used 40 credit cards. His name was Eddie Hennessy. He had an alias, guys. Do y'all think that Fast Eddie used 40 alias? His name was Fast Eddie. Okay, so Fast Eddie name. Okay, so Wendy's name was Pam Oliver. His name was Eddie Hennessy. 40 credit cards, prosecutors say. Real Housewives of Potomac star used alias in 40 credit cards, prosecutors say. I wasn't there, but this is what they saying. Allegedly. Everything on this channel is allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Let's go.
Prosecutors claim that Wendy and Eddie Osefo used, in quote, a deliberate attempt to mask their identity. Prosecutors claim that Wendy and Eddie allegedly had approximately 40 credit and or debit cards, some of which are believed to be in company names, and have in other instances used aliases. The Osefos were indicted last month on insurance fraud charges and have been accused of staging a burglary at their home. And now the Baltimore Banner is reporting that prosecutors want to subpoena new banking records to show the amount of debt that was owed by the couple and to show a pattern of excessive spending that would support motive in the case. But defense attorneys for the Osefos say that this is just a fishing expedition and they want that subpoena denied. According to the Baltimore Banner, the judge in the case will take up the dispute over the subpoenas at a status hearing on December 2nd. Both Wendy and Eddie were at BravoCon in Las Vegas this past weekend. Wendy was asked about the charges. She said she couldn't speak on it. It's an ongoing investigation, but she did thank her supporters. Eddie Hennessy and Pam Oliver are two of the alleged aliases that prosecutors claim that Wendy and Eddie Osefo used in, quote, a deliberate.
Okay, guys, let me know what y'all think. Okay, guys, I want to show y'all something. Let me bring it on the screen. Oh, that's not it. Okay, this XXL wine, baby, don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Y'all see my eyes. Now, this is a bag that now I got the bag from State Farm. I didn't kind of read it. It says, "Welcome to Gravel Hood." This is the bag. This is the bag that I'm going to be giving away. Make sure, guys, there is a goal in the chat for $1 or $2 so we can get up to it. If y'all can, if y'all want to contribute, y'all can. And then this is the fanny pack. The fanny pack that I'm giving away to somebody. Let me know if y'all want to win. And then also, guys, I have 4 fans. It says Bravo Insider Heat and Shade Challenge. Thank you, Bravo Con. So this is the fan I'm going to put in the bag. And I got 4 or 5 of these. I'm going to put this in the bag with it as well. Okay. So let me know if you guys want to win that. This is the bag. Welcome to Bravo Hood. Welcome to Bravo Hood. And then I'm going to put a fan in here. And we also have a fanny pack that says receipts inside. It says receipts inside, and then it has Bravo Con right here. This is the things that I'm giving away. Now, guys, if you want to support the channel, you can do it by $1 or whatever. It's the goal in the chat for, I know one person has supported it. You can support the channel that way. So these are the bags. And then I did get, wait a minute, guys. Let me show y'all what else I got. Where's it at? Oh, no, that's not it. Wait 1 second. Let me get that. I just had took all these clothes off. What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? What the helly? What the helly? Guys, I had just took all this stuff out of my suitcase. So I'm trying to unpack my suitcase. So I did get a oh, wait a minute. Okay, here we go, guys. So this one fucking shirt, guys, costs $45. It says BravoCon 2025 Las Vegas. Let me put it up here. BravoCon 2025 Las Vegas. That's what it says. Let me see. BravoCon 2025 Las Vegas. Now, guys, the goal is in the chat, or $1 or $2. We're trying to feed the hungry. If we could give $1 or 25, like I said, if y'all want me to raffle off this shirt, I will. But I have the bag, the fanny pack, and the shirt. And then I also got a where's it at? I also got a, now this is what I bought too for BravoCon. This bag here was $45. Me and Sheila Joe bought this. Guys, this bag was $45. I try to support everybody. I do. This BravoCon blue jean bag. This bag was $45. What's in here? Let me see. Okay, these are my allergy pills. Oh, here is my vanilla Boss Baby Vanilla Elixir. Guys, I don't lie to y'all. This is one of my vapes. My hand sanitizer that I got from the dollar store. And I'm a big fan of hand sanitizer. I won't lie about that. And this is my Who Knew perfume. I can't deny it, baby. This Who Knew roll-on perfume, baby. I cannot deny this, baby. I had this on. I put it on my body. I rubbed it all over my clothes. I am addicted to Who Knew's roll-on perfume. Woo! I'm sorry, guys. I can't. The scent. Woo! Who Knew perfume? Who Knew one? Look, y'all see the bottle's empty. I got some more though. I cannot. I would be sitting up here lying to y'all. The Who Knew roll-on perfume. Oh my God. Guys. Woo! Look, y'all. I got to order me some more. My daughter is like, Mom, can we get some more of this? This stuff, the Who Knew one roll-on perfume, baby. This smells so good. It just will knock you off your feet. I can't help it. That's why I was in my bag. That's why it's almost gone. Also, they gave ingrown hair bronzer drop. So this ingrown. So if you have any ingrown hair or stuff like that, they gave you. Now I will say the tickets were high, but they gave you a lot of free shit. Now I'm not gonna lie about that. They gave you a lot of free shit. So this right here is the ingrown hair. Like, you know, if we shave, we get ingrown hair. Don't act like you ain't got no ingrown hair, guys. Or for your brows or whatever. So they gave you these samples. I took about 7 or 8 of them. Not gonna lie. This right here is just for ingrown hair or eyebrows. You sprinkle a little bit on me. I took about 6 or 7 of these. It was free. I paid for it because I had the 3-day ban. It's for ingrown hair and brow drops. I took about 6 or 7 of these mugs. Yes, I did. Because why? I paid for it because I was at the what you call it? I paid for the wristband, so hey, it is what it is. Let me scan your wristband. You can scan my wristband because I paid for it. So they gave you these ingrown drops right here. And they gave you also some type of water for your face wash. But baby, I was taking everything that said free. I paid enough for the motherfucking 3-day passes. Just saying. I paid enough for them. And this is what they give you for the ingrown and also for your brows, I guess, to grow or whatever. I don't know. I sure did. They gave you, and then they gave you, where is it at? But I bought this. I bought this. Now I bought this Bravo bag for $45. No bullshit. No bullshit. And then I was looking for my vanilla plum extract. It was in the Bravo bag. Game changer. Just saying. And I was looking for my allergy medication. It was in my bag. And then this hand sanitizer clips onto your bag. I live by this. The hand sanitizer. And also at the dollar store, you can get antibacterial hand wipes. It's 20 in here that you can hook onto your bag at the dollar store. I don't cap. This right here, this little thing right here, has 20 antibacterial hand wipes in it, and you clip it onto your purse or your bag or whatever. So if you go into the bathroom or whatever, this little thing right here has the wipes inside of it, and it is a game changer. And then I also keep my hand sanitizer with me from the dollar store. This right here. And also I have this from Bath and Body Works called Cinnamon Toast hand sanitizer. I don't play. I have to hand sanitizer. I do not play about that. Guys, I know some of y'all might not like her, but baby, her perfume, and y'all know I'm a perfume girl. This right here, this is a 10 out of 10. She got Who Knew 1 and Who Knew 2 and also a summer one. Baby. I know I got a bottle in my purse or somewhere. Who Knew roll-on fragrance. Baby. This right here, I keep it on me. And my daughter said, Mom, when you going to go order some more of that perfume? Because my daughter wants me to order some more. My daughter. Because I said, don't go in my perfume. Don't do it. Don't do it. Here is then this is the other one, the third one she came out with. Chef Kiss. Who Knew? Seduction. I like that too. But I can't get over the Who Knew one. Just saying. And then she also has a little lotion, Seductive, that comes in a lotion bottle. Chef Kiss. It's in my purse. Seduction lotion that sprays out. Now, you could not like a person, but baby, if they got fire cologne, perfume, baby, I'm just telling you, this is her lip gloss. This is Who Knew lip gloss. Don't stick to your lips. I'm just being honest with y'all. You know, some people like, I don't like her. Okay, that's fine. But her perfume, her roll-on is undeniable. Woo! Who Knew 1? Yeah, some people say they might not like her. That's okay. But I like her. I like her perfume. Baby. This roll-on is a 10 out of 10. This stuff stays in your body for exactly 10 hours. The Who Knew 1 stays in your body for 10 hours. Yeah, I see the other bottle is gone. Now she got Who Knew 2 and Who Knew 3. Who Knew 3 is the seduction. But baby, my all-time favorite is Who Knew 1. And I'm not even playing with y'all. Lip gloss is good. The lip gloss is good. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm sorry. Can't lie about that. I'm telling you from my own experience. This Who Knew 1 shit. And then I have the lip gloss and the perfume and the roll-on perfume. My daughter, I have to keep her out of here. No, ma'am, this is grown people stuff. No, ma'am, you cannot have this. No. I said, if you want some, I'll order you some, but I'm not going to give you mine. No, ma'am. So the lip gloss is good. Who Knew 1 is good. And I tell them I can't. I can't. I'm a perfume girl. I can't deny fragrances. I can't do that. You know, if the perfume smells good, it smells good. I'm not gonna lie and say her perfume smells bad when I order from her because her perfume smells. It's Chef's Kiss. Just being honest with you. Her perfume is Chef's Kiss. I'm just being honest with y'all. Who Knew what? Woo! Just being honest with y'all. Just being honest. Don't shoot the messenger. Just saying. Her perfume. And I know people probably don't like her. I like her. Her perfume is A1. Long lasting. Lip gloss as well. I'm just telling y'all. I don't have to believe me. What's another one? Woo! Oh God. Ooh. This right here, this Hulu 1. Yeah, I see I done ran out the second bottle, Hulu 1. And then we have Seductive, which is Hulu 3, along with the lotion. Chef's Kiss. I hate to tell y'all that, but I'm just speaking facts. I don't hate the player, hate the game. Her shit is Chef Kiss. Now, I'm a perfume girl, makeup girly, as far as my lips and stuff. If something didn't smell right to me, I would be ordered. My daughter even said, did we get some more of the Hulu? Nope. I gotta reach out to her on Instagram. Her shit is Chef Kiss. This shit right here, turn heads. Woo. Hulu 1. I like Hulu 2 as well, but the Hulu 1 is the OG. This is the be all of be all. And it long lasts. It'll be in your clothes and everything. Just keeping it a buck. Lip gloss. You know how our hair be getting in our mouth and stuff? Her lip gloss is not like that. You wear her lip gloss, is not going to get all in your mouth and that. Don't do that. Just saying. Just telling you my experience. Butter Rum Hoodoo. Hulu perfume. She got Hulu 1, 2, and 3. Hulu 1 is my all-time favorite. You never told us what the bird in hotel is up to. We're going to talk about that. I have oils they set off your main fragrance. Okay. I'm talking about our suggestion is this Hulu on YouTube. Yes, that's Hulu on YouTube. Just send it to me, please. The front pack. We will know the next at court date. Okay, guys. Let's get into the bald-headed bitch in the corner and coleslaw. So, guys, what do you think is the angle here? Do y'all think he's just trying to get her on the show? Or do she get paid for her likeness? What are we going with, guys? What are we going with? Because do y'all think she's going to appear on the show? Because I don't think Tisha's going to have a sit down with her. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong. I don't think Tisha's having a sit down with Coleslaw, Ariana Curry. I don't think that she's going to do that. But I could be wrong. All depends on what Carlos wants. I could be absolutely wrong. What's the end game, though, guys? STORMI wants to get Sheba Sheree. She might go and help Martell out with suit line, as long as she get a percentage. I'm not saying it, guys. That's what she's saying. The mother. I'd be scared to send my daughter to school because she doesn't know she'll be attacked or anything like she did that grown woman. Because she was the first one to throw the punch. I don't care if you was on a cheerleading team, a shrimp team, whatever. You would never play back with them again. Nobody called me and said, okay, something is malfunctioning with the dishwasher. The water's running out. He's down here in the morning. Do you think came as a man and said, let me put your clothes in the dryer? None of that.
going across the Low Bridge brings just such a feeling of sentimentality for the experience, but also the city. And it's kind of weird, you know?
Y'all let me know what y'all think. All right, guys, we've been on here for, oh my God, for 5 hours and 16 minutes. Okay, guys, we need to get off here. All right, guys, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming on live today, voicing your opinions and your thoughts. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. If you didn't hit the like button on your way in, please hit it on your way out. Also hit that hype button if you get it up on your screen. Also, if you are not subscribed to my channel, think about subscribing. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night, everyone.
The people who are in here and the people who are connected.